Hey everyone, welcome to the Advanced Excel full course by Simplilearn. In this live training session, you will learn all the advanced techniques and features of Excel that will help you master this powerful tool. From complex formulas and functions to data analysis and visualization, we will cover everything you need to know to become an Excel expert. Excel is essential for managing and analyzing data efficiently. It is widely used in various industries for budgeting, forecasting, and decision making. By mastering Excel, you can significantly boost your productivity and open up new career opportunities. In 2024, the demand for advanced Excel skills is higher than ever as businesses increasingly rely on data driven insights. Learning Excel will not only enhance your data management skills but also give you a competitive edge in the job market. So join us live and take your Excel skills to the next level in 2024 with Simplilearn.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back.
Also, if you're interested in professional certificate course in data analytics, begin your learning journey with Simplilearn and IIT Kanpur's Data Analytics certificate course. Explore our learning management system, track your progress, and meet completion requirements. Learn to understand data and enhance your analytical skills through live sessions with industry experts, hands-on labs, and master classes by IIT Kanpur faculty. You can check out the link mentioned in the description box and pinned comment.
Microsoft Excel. So, Microsoft Excel is a software product designed and developed by Microsoft for storing data in an organized way, that is, rows and columns. And Microsoft Excel is also capable to manipulate data through some mathematical operations. Followed by that, Microsoft Excel is also used to extract the insights from the data and represent it in the form of visually appealing graphs and charts. Now we have a basic understanding or an overview of what a Microsoft Excel software product is. Now moving ahead, we will understand the fundamentals of Microsoft Excel. So following are some fundamentals that you need to know before getting started with Microsoft Excel. So basically, when you install the Microsoft Office in your computer, you will have various Microsoft products, out of which Microsoft Excel is one of the products. So we will be dealing exactly with that particular product, that is Microsoft Excel. So when you get started with Microsoft Excel, this is what you will see in the first page. So this particular page is called as Microsoft Excel homepage, where you will be having various varieties of sheets. Microsoft Excel will give you some suggestions based on the type of sheet you want to work with. We will see this in a better way through the practical session. So once you get started with the sheet, you will have some more options. So this particular option is called as the toolbar menu. You will have the file, home, insert, draw, page layout, formulas, data, review, view, and help. So these are the tools that you will be using to work on your data using Microsoft Excel. Furthermore, we have a toolbar ribbon. So when you select some or the other option from the file, home, insert, draw, page layout, formulas, data, review, view, and help buttons, you will have a ribbon. So for example, you can see that I have selected the home tool here. So when I press on the home tool, this is the ribbon which Microsoft Excel gives me. So this ribbon has some options in it which can perform various operations. Now in a furthermore detailed way, we will have toolbar groups. So when you see in the previous slide, we have a complete toolbar ribbon. So this particular ribbon is segmented into groups. So you can see the first group as paste, cut, copy, format, painter, etc., etc. And the second group is the font, the size of the font, and to increase the size of the font, to decrease the size of the font, bold, italic, underline, etc., etc. And here you can see the text alignment. So each and every group has separate functions. So each set is called as a group. And I think you can see a small arrow option over here. So this arrow option is used into the toolbar groups when the group is not able to fit all the operations or all the functionalities in one single provided section. So when you click on this particular arrow mark, you will have another dialog box. So this is called toolbar more options. So you can see that when I clicked on this icon, you can see a new dialog box which opens me a new set of operations which are not able to be fit in this particular group. So we will also see more about this in a better way in the practical session. Now moving forward, we have cell and address. So when you open a Microsoft Excel sheet, you can find boxes. So each and every box is named as a cell, and each cell has its own address. For example, the highlighted cell over here has an address B3. So B is the column name and 3 is the row name. And apart from that, you can have the sheet tracker in the bottom left corner of the Excel sheet, where you can navigate through different sheets. And in the bottom right corner, you have an option of increasing or decreasing the sheet size. So these are the basic fundamentals of Microsoft Excel that you need to keep in mind before getting started. So we will have more on this in the practical session.
These are the fields, just look at there. In today's era, I'm telling you guys, in today's era, every type of business needs to do analysis on it. Why? Because now getting the information about the customers, from the customers to the customers is a very easy task for the company. It's very easy. See, just imagine last 10 to 15 years before. It was a very tough task. The company was doing the survey. The people were standing on the road having a hard copy paper and pen, and they're asking a question, sir, how about the products you're using this one? How was the feedback and all? What is the quality and all, right? So maintaining this was a very tough job. But now every company has their own mobile application. Before buying the product, you will get the mobile application, and whatever you do in their app, everything is tracking, everything is keeping as a record. On the basis of it, they're creating a decision on it, right? They're creating a planning of it. I'm just giving you a small example here. Think about it. I will ask a question, give me a response here, but listen the question first. I'm sure everyone has taken an Uber ride. I'm sure about it, okay? So sometime before I book a cab, driver came and he take me to my destination. Once I reached to my destination, everybody, right? Then driver completes his duty. He deserves to get a payment. I reach to my destination, I am liable to pay the amount. But in between this situation, the driver asked me to do one extra thing, and that is, sir, please give me a 5-star rating. Then I'm just wondering, like, driver deserve a payment, I am liable to pay the amount. Then what is the benefit of the driver if I'm giving him or her a 5-star rating, if I'm giving him or her a 3-star rating? Can you help me out? What is the advantage of the driver? Why is insisting us to give a star rating? Just a question for you all. Think and answer me. Getting incentives, okay, for reviews, perfect. What about others? He will pay incentive, recognition, not bad. Not bad. That will help the driver to present the scenarios to future potential customers. His goodwill, good one. Improve his or her credibility, perfect. His performance rating, not bad, good one. You know what, everybody, this is called your activeness, okay? See, it doesn't matter you're giving the right answer or the wrong answer. The important thing is like you come and you answer it. That is important, okay? This activity is not to judging anyone's answer. This activity is like when you hear the questions, you have given your input there. That is important. That is the way, that makes you stand from the others one. But first of all, thank you so much for the response. Okay, let me answer up my thinking on it. See, now everybody, I'm going to talk about the benefits, the advantage of both sides, from the business side as well as from the driver side. Let us start with the business side first. See, or the driver side first. You know what? If the driver have a very good star rating, more than 4.5, so their company has set an algorithm, like if there is 10 drivers are waiting on the same spot, so preferably the driver having a good star rating will get a ride comparatively to others. This is the advantage. Maybe there is an incentive or, but this is the advantage for the driver. That's why they just wants to get more rides than, in a day. So they wanted to improve their rating all the time. So that is the advantage of the driver. Correct? This is something you all knows. Now come to the company side of it. Now, just imagine in Delhi, right? In Delhi, there isn't 10 drivers riding a cab right now, 10 thousands driver riding a cab in Delhi right now. And every driver, if it completes 10 rides in a day, so you can just compare everyone in Excel file, there will be 1,000 rows of information will be by the end of the day, because every driver completes a 10 rides in a day. Thousands multiplied by 10, 10,000 rows of information now you have in one Excel file. And it's a mix of information. Similarly, if I have opened a 1 month data, so you can imagine 300,000 of rows of data. That's become a big and heavy database for you. Correct? Now, you want to do analysis into it. Your management, or maybe you wants to know how many drivers we have having a 4.5 star or above rating, how many drivers we have having a poor rating like 3 or less than 3, how many drivers we have having a good and average feedback, they complete the rides on time or before time, or how many drivers we have having a very poor feedback and they always being late and all. Correct? These all information there in the mixed up way. Correct? If those drivers, if the company comes to know like out of 1,350 drivers having a very poor ratings, so either company can fire them or company will organize a workshop just to improve their quality. Right, everybody? So these are the benefits of the company to do analysis. Now the question is, who will provide these answers? Who will give them the answer of these expected questions? This is you. This is we. We who will give the who will give them answer. That is called the business analytics. I am doing analysis into it. I wants to know these are my expectation, right? So this is the reason, everyone. I can give you 100% guarantee there. In every segment where you are working in, see, like in the sports, in finance, in business, in government, everywhere the analysis is now a highly required things. You are from the telecom sector, or you are working in HR department, or you are working from the garment industries, or you're working in service industries. Doesn't matter. It matter is to do analysis, inform to your organization like this is the overcome, right? And based on it, the company, the organization will take decision. So that is why we are here to discuss. If the data we have in Excel and certain expectation of my company, I wanted to do analysis into it so that I can give them the right number. When we will have the right numbers, everybody, we can simply take decision on it. Hope this is clear to everybody. Well, I think you have mentioned both things there. It's Tongko. I'm sorry if I'm taking anyone's name wrong, if I'm pronouncing wrong. Abdin. Okay. Edwin, your question like what is difference between business analytics and data analytics? That is your question, right? See, business analytics is completely based on the datas, right? See, business analytics is a word which is completely based on the data. Data is what? Data is a kind of information based on the activity your company is running in the market. Got it? So when you have a data, then you can do analytic on it, and that analytics will be your business analytics. The certain differences is that I'm telling you, when you are in the business analytics, okay, when you are in the business analytics, you can have certain things to do. I'm telling you what. Just look at on this screen. See, can you see this one? This is the answer of your question. If you have if you have done the data analytics, that is simple. I wanted to know the answer of this. Okay, but it is equivalent to the business analytics, but where business analytics will be the descriptive, explain what has happened, predictive, depicts what could be happen, just like predictions is there, and diagnostic, so determines why it happened. Like if we are getting continuously a poor feedback for my company or for my products, quality of the product, so at least we can diagnose like what is the reason behind it. Maybe some of the poor quality in my product, and then prescriptive. So this is your business analytics. So you can say the journey starts from data and we'll get into the business analytics of it. Is it clear? Most welcome. Okay, everyone. And now, see, that is about the business analytics. Now, if I'm coming to the need of business analytics, so I have just given an over example of it. So you can see understanding the changing market and trends. Just like, you all knows about the Nokia. Before 2010, everyone was using handset of Nokia, almost 70% plus. But now we saw rarely people are using Nokia handsets. Why? Because of the trend is changed. People's interest switches from hardware to the software. Nokia in that moment, it was very confident. He believes to the like holding of the customers, and he loses because he didn't do the analysis to the market demands, and you can see the real example you have. Okay, so understanding the changing market and trends always, that is the one part of business analytics. Second one is stay ahead of the competition. Stay ahead of the competition means there is an iPhone, iOS application, there is an Android application. If anything implemented by the iOS application, very soon you can see the same thing, or maybe in the improved condition, Android is, presenting to you. Correct? Similarly, in the service industries, if any telecom company is creating a plan, so another one will create a similar plan with some additional benefits for the customers. Why? Because of sustained to the market. So that is the second part of business analytics. You have to be always upgraded, okay? And you have to do something that make your company or you always stand in the market. The third one, drive effective business decision. This is very important, guys. Life insurance company. If there is an 10,000 customers database you have, and you are working in that organization, you wanted to create a plan of action for a different age of people. How will you create a right plan until if you don't have the right numbers, the right number of customers age group? Out of 10,000, if you know, more than 40% or more than 60% are the customers from the adult group. Maybe 20 to 60% are the senior citizens. If you're having the kind of information, then only you can create a right plan for their customers. Correct. So that is important, how you effectively drive your business. To do that, the business analytics is there for you. Okay. And now come to this one. Okay, let's come to discuss about the Excel capabilities. Okay. Microsoft Excel. It was started with the version of 2003, the oldest version. And still there are, millions of applications running in the market. But still, the one of the user-friendly application is still Microsoft Excel. Now we are running the version of Office 365 or MS Office 2021. The journey was started with 2003 and we reached to Office 365 for 2021. Got it. So what is the Excel capabilities? Why we are here to discuss business analytics in Excel? I'm giving you certain reason. Look at there. It has extensive analytics capabilities to perform statistical analysis. Statistical in the sense, I need to calculate what is the median of this data. I want to calculate what is the overall average sale by the year, by the month, by the quarter. I wanted to know what is the the mean, median, mode, max, minimum, average, sum. I can easily do that because all formulas and everything is inbuilt into it. Second point, it is a tool of, I'm here. It is a tool of choice to start your data analytics journey. A tool means there is an itself analytics tool is there. And apart from this, there is many more tools are there that helps you to start your analytics journey. Maybe you can start with the filter. Maybe you can start with the sorting. Maybe you can start with the grouping, right? These are the tools you have. Maybe you wanted to use the solver, a scenario, a goal set. These are the tools for analytics we have. Very soon we will discuss about it. Okay. Now, the next one is about it has the added advantage of visibility, a flat learning curve, and good reporting functionality. It is basically, in short, it's talking about the visualization. We all know if you have a 10,000 row of data, rather than showing this report in a boring way, I would suggest you convert this one into a beautiful column chart or tree map chart or sunburst chart, right? So the visibility will become easy for the end user. Simple. The next one is it offers intuitive analytics features to model and analyze to companies' data. So we have analytics tools, inbuilt add-ins we have in Excel that help us to do analytics on descriptive, hypothesis, ANOVA, like histogram, like all these ones we will discuss very soon. So like you can say overall package in one application you are getting, right? It comes with an in-memory technologies compatibility with millions bytes of data, which is 1 million in one sheet. If you have to store more than 1 million data, you can simply add a new sheet into it. It performs the necessary analysis without being dependent on a specialized solution, right? So simply enter the data and start doing analysis. That's the concept of Excel. That is Excel capabilities. Fine. Excel business intelligence features are, everyone, this is the latest update for you all. Before 2013 version, these four, the advanced add-ins was not there. If any one of is using still the Office 2007 and 10, might be they can't use this one. The four new add-ins: a Power Pivot, Power View, Power Map, and Power Query. These are the advanced tools is there that helps you to do analysis in a very easy manner. Just imagine you are in your organization and someone, maybe your team leader or maybe your, the reporting head, he has one question, like the data is available on the HTML page. And I wanted to create a dashboard in Excel that has to be connected with my HTML database. HTML means that website data. So how will you connect? That could be possible with Power Query. We will discuss. Okay, so these are the four add-ins that helps you to do analysis in Microsoft Excel easily. Now, I think that is here. Now it's right time to start discussing about the Excel, and let's face the real problems and we'll see how this Excel is gonna help me out. Okay. Meanwhile, if anyone have any questions regarding this analytics tools or any question is there, you can ping me and just give me a minute. Let me upload the practice file, sharing the link with you. Okay, so then we can open the Excel and start doing the things into it. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. So there is, some issues in the background in the community web page. So the file is not getting uploaded, but not to worry about it, everyone. I have requested to Learner Success Manager. He is sharing the practice file with you all on your registered email address. Once I'll get the confirmation in the chat window, I'll ask you to open your email and then you can cross-check this one. But right now, just be here. Let me show you what data I have shared to you all and how we will start working into it. Hey, everyone, look at on my screen. I'm going to open that folder. Guys, this is the data, the folder I have shared to you all. Once you get it, you will open. See, you don't need to prepare anything, okay? Already I have prepared the sample database for you with a problem statement. Correct. So you just need to open the file which I will say, please open this one, right? So you can just open it and we will start working into it, right? So I'm going to start with this formatting. This is the file name. All right, I just open. I want to show you like what exactly I'm keeping inside of the database. Okay. I will start my journey with a data cleansing activity. But before this, let me give you a smart interface of this application, because might be in this team, maybe if anyone is there who are not familiar with this applications will have the idea. Okay, everyone, look at there. Microsoft Excel is a combination of few things. One is called the workbook. Second one is called the worksheet. Third one is called the column. Fourth one is called the row and a cell, right? So just look at on the screen. I'm giving you some idea. Look at here, everyone. If you just look at to the top of this area, this one, this is the area. We called it a quick access toolbar. You can quickly access your own favorite tools. So, you do not need to go and click on it all the time. You can just directly click and it will get done. That's called the quick access toolbar. Now, this is the area. It's called a ribbon tab. Please, you can note it down somewhere if you wish, because when you will share your screen and I'm asking to you, sir, please go to the ribbon tab, at least you should have an idea where the ribbon tab is. So this is your ribbon tab. Every tab has their own features. Just like right now, I am into the home tab. Okay, and these are the options available inside the home tab. Similarly, we have insert, draw, page layout, formulas, data, review, and all. Correct. And you know what? There is one more option is there. It's called a file. This one. So if you just click to the file, you will get some additional features into it, just like save as, print, export, additional settings if it is required. So you can click over there. Now, let me say just this is your column. Okay, this is your column. This is your row, right? In a horizontal line, a row, a vertical line, a column, and whatever coming in where both are getting intersect is called a cell, right? So simple. A vertical line is a column, a horizontal line is your row, and both are getting intersect at a point is called a cell. If you save your Excel file, so that will save as a workbook, and worksheet means this is the one. Right now we are on the sheet, right? So if you will click on Shift plus F11, a new sheet will get added, right? So that is the introduction of your this Excel one. Okay, and right now the extension name of this one is called XLSX. Office 365 one. Okay. So Vijay, what is a workbook? A workbook, whatever the Excel file you save, that is called a workbook. Clear? Any Excel file if you saw, so you can treat that one as an Excel workbook. Or in short, you can say combination of multiple sheets is called a workbook. Vijay, clear? Okay, so it's which version of Excel we need to use. Hey, listen to me, everyone. I am not saying it is important to use the Office 365, the latest one. You guys can use any version, okay? But yes, for the new version, with the new version, some new features come across. Correct. So that is my duty to let you know about it. Like these are the new features. But any version of Excel you can use, but try not to use the a copy of this application which is called the WPS Office, right? Try not to use the online Excel one because online Excel has some less feature versus the offline one. And if you want to check your version, everybody, so you can click to the file, you can come to this account option, and here you can see your your version. So right now I'm using Office 365. So any version like if you're using, I am completely okay with this. Clear? Yeah. Next, anyone anyone have any questions? So please feel free to ask me. Okay, so that's great. Let me right click on it and I'm just going to delete it. Okay, everyone. So now I'm coming back to my database, and as I'll get the confirmation from the learner success managers, like he's forwarded to the file to you all, right? Well, Tanusha, Office 365 is a licensed product. Obviously, you can buy this one on rental basis. Okay, you can buy this one on a rental basis, monthly, half yearly, or yearly. Okay, and it is like, see, it gives you a login credential like this. Office 365. Can you see this one? It's a login, and from here you can download your application, the MS Office. Or if you have already Office and you buy the license, you can simply log in with your Microsoft 365 account. That will get automatically turned into 365 account of it. Tanusha, here. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, everyone, please check your email, refresh this, and let me know, did you get that folder? The folder name is called BA Analytics, BA with Excel. That is the zip folder name. Can you please check your email, the registered email with Simplilearn, and quickly download this, give me a confirmation, unzip this, and please open this file, Conditional Formatting and Important Function. This is the sheet, please open. And are we on the same page? Give me a confirmations too. Guys, I received a very less response here. How to unzip this file? Wherever you just do right click on it, you will get an option. It's called extract all. Click on it and it will get extracted. Okay. Pawan, the file name is BA with Excel. Yeah, thank you. Tanusha, please check your spam. Might be it is there. Yes, Pawan, I told you the file name is called formatting, conditional formatting. There is a file. If you just unzip this, this is the file, okay? I need you all have to open this one. Okay, everybody. And now it's time to start the things here, okay? Guys, you can keep your question. You can write your question in the chat window. I'll answer after this, okay? Let me start at least. Let's start with the important instructions into it, okay? So everyone, just look at that. Important point to remember if you're start working in Microsoft Excel. See, I'm not going to cover about this, bold, italic, underline, cut, copy, paste, and alignment, center, left. I know everyone is familiar with this, but this is important. This is really, really important. This is the one which I have just made it in this rectangular shape of it. Basically, if you will, if you will click here, this one. So this one helps you to turn your data into a right format of it. Right format. I mean to say, just look at there. It's an order date column. I select it. Listen to me properly, then I'll give you proper time to do that after me. I select this order date, but this one not look like an order date. It is coming like a number. So if you have the data like this, you can't do analysis into it because the data is not coming in a proper way. And that's what I call the data cleansing activity. Just look at there. Not to worry, select, click a short date. When I click on it, it's done. It's so simple. Click and convert it, right? Just wait. Now I just converted this one. Maybe my question is like 09 and 11 2015. I need to see rather than 11, can I get that November NOV? Not to worry. Do after converting this one into a date, right click on it and come to this option. It is called a format cell. If I click, it is a more option window open. It is called a more option. Okay. You have chosen one date and now you have many date format over here. Let's suppose if I select this one and I click on OK and see the same date is now formatted as an DD, MMM, and Y. Okay, so right click, format cell. And I would like to tell you one more thing, guys. In Excel, I love to work with shortcut key. If you wanted to open this one with the shortcut key, select the data, select the column and press Control 1 and the same window open. Try Control plus 1. Okay, Simi, your question is like, I'm unable to open it. Can you tell me why? Have you downloaded the zip folder? Okay, Raj, I am. I hope you have downloaded the file. Okay, please open it and start working with it. Extension is HTML. Okay, Webho. I think HTML you can click and you can download this one. I think so. Are you able to share your screen? Webho, if I'm allowing you, let me see now. Then I can easily help you out. 1 second. I get it from your end, Webho. So now listen to me. What you have to do. Wherever the file you have received in the HTML or something. So what you have to do, right click on it. Listen to me. Right click on it and there is an option. It's called extract all. You just click on it. So whatever the folder will be, folder and file will be, it will get extracted. We can click and that will get extracted like this way. Click, try, and I'm sure you will get it. Okay, is this one is clear, everybody? At least do confirm to me in the chat window, side by side. This is clear, everyone? Perfect one. Okay, now let's come to this one. Sales amount. This is the data, right? And the question is like, I wanted to apply a currency symbol, a currency, okay? So if you just come to this one, everybody, and look at their option, it's called currency. If I click on it, the currency is being applied. Possibly, listen to me, possibly maybe the Indian currency symbol is not coming in your system. So you should not worry about it. You just need to do right click on the selected number, okay? And click again a format cell, or what will you do? Control plus 1. And when you press Control 1, you are inside the currency, and from here, the drop down, go and check, do you have the Indian currency symbol or not? And reply me in the chat window once you are able to apply the currency symbol too. Okay, that's great. Okay, I said in this table, select this data, go to this option, click on currency. I applied, I found that Indian rupee symbol is being applied. Maybe you wanted to apply the dollar sign. So what will you do? Right click, option is format cell, and then click here, and here is the currency symbol globally available. Okay, and then you can come down and you can choose English United States. Click OK now and see that's coming with the dollar sign. Hope that makes clear to you now. I'll be really appreciate, guys. Side by side, you can just give me a confirmation now, so I will be really appreciate for you. Because slowly I will increase the label of it, but just be familiar with this one. Okay. So now we come to know how to change, how to apply the date format, how to apply the currencies format in Excel. Now, right click on it. Listen to me, both of you. Right click on it, selected data, format cell, and I guarantee to you there will be a country list. You have to click on this drop down, Namrata. And Vijay, this is the way. You can right click on the date format. It will be inside the date, and then you can change the date format of it. Okay, now everyone, few more shortcut key for you. Okay, just look at on this, and I'm going to the right side. Hey everybody, if you will press Control plus semicolon, this is a sign. Answer me, what is coming in your Excel file? Press Control plus semicolon on any cell. Okay, come on, everybody, just answer me. Esa, very good. It's not a date only, it is a current date. Perfect. Now try one more. It's like Control plus Shift plus semicolon. Answer me. Okay, that's great. So that gives you a current system time. Correct. So if you are in the production department or where you wanted to update today's date and today's time, the current time, you can use the shortcut key like this. Okay. Try one more. Just type is equal to TODAY. Today bracket open and close and enter. Is equal to today bracket open and close. An absolutely right answer. That formula helps you to current date. Okay, try one more, everybody. Is equal to, listen to me now, is equal to now bracket open and close. It's the date and time. And you know what? The good news is that this is, if it is coming like hash, 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 so you don't have to worry about it. Look at on my screen. I just write is equal to now and now open bracket and close, and it's coming like hash, hash, hash. It does not mean that I have given the wrong answer. Okay, you just come to this. See, I'm taking my mouse over here. Between T column and U column, there's a border line, and I just expand it. See, I'm able to see this one. Okay. So hey everybody, 27th of May 2023, 9:54 morning is the right current date and current time. A good news is that everybody, look, now it is coming 9:55. And if you know what, this formula helps you to update your date and time. Isn't really good one? If you open this file tomorrow, the date will get changed automatically and the time too. Why don't you just do double click somewhere and hit enter and let me know, is your date and time is also getting changed? Perfect one. And now, last but not the least, see. Okay. Now listen. That's okay. Like what should I call you? It's like RJRMV. Vashu, should I pronounce you? Vasu? Ram. Ram, listen, you are using the MacBook now. Just do one thing. See, if it is coming only showing you the date, right click on it and go to the format cell, right? And in this custom, you have to see is it DD, MM, and YY along with HH, MM, and SS is there or not. So sometime if it is not there, so it is only showing you the current date and time. Okay, now one more everybody. Let's say if, see, I have write the formula is equal to NOW now. Now function brings me what? Current date and current time. However, if I need to know, I need to get only a current time. Listen to me. A current time that needs to be get updated all the time. So I'm telling you everyone, in Excel, we do not have any direct formula for it. A current time that has to change automatically. Okay. So I got an idea. See, this now function brings me what? The now function brings me current date and current time. Perfect. Then I put minus, and I'm going to just subtract what? Today's date. So guys, tell me if there is a date and time minus date, what left? Think about it. And that will be only time. Look, when I hit enter, if it is coming, listen to me completely, no? If it is coming as in decimals, not to worry, click here and change the format as in time. Try and let me know. Everyone has to try, and anyone facing any issues, I would just request you all. I said, just type this formula, Weber. Look, is equal to now, bracket open, close, minus today, bracket open, close. Okay. So once you hit enter, Weber, it will come into a decimals. Not to worry, select it again. And here, change it into a time format. Okay, Vijay, if it is coming hash, simply look at on my screen. You can expand the column width like this, okay? Just expand the column width and I'm sure you will get your answer. Okay, everybody. Now, see, these are the informations for you to be handy with Microsoft Excel. But now let's talk about some real life challenges. See, I believe that if I want to do analysis in Microsoft Excel, at least I should have the right data. If I do not have the right and formatted data, I cannot get the right numbers into it. Just look at this one. Someone has prepared the report like this, monthly sales report for the year 2020-21. There is a tier 1 to tier 14, and this is the data for Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. See, I have selected till this one. I found one very problematic thing in this table, and that is a blank cell. There are so many blank cells over here. Now I cannot forward this report to my upper management. Why? Because that looks not good. And even if I'm trying to convert this one into a pivot table, I'll get some blank answer. That is even not good for me. I need to fill that zero inside all the blank cell. That's my question. I need to fill zero wherever the blank cell is. So you know what, everyone? You have two choices. Either be hardworking guy and start doing it manually, or be smart working and but just press Control plus H. I repeat, everyone, it is a shortcut key for replace one, Control plus H. Or if you're not able to do that, so you can see inside the Home tab, here is the option is called Find and Select, and this is the replace. When I come to this replace one, and it says find what? Find what? What do you want to find? And I'm like, I want to find a blank, and blank cannot express. Blank is just a blank. So leave this one as it is. and come to this replace with, the next one, and just type there 0. And wherever you click, obviously I wanted to replace it all instantly. So I will click and my replacement is done. Try everybody. Once again, okay, simple. Select the data as I have selected, but don't select this total, okay? And now I'm going to click on this find and select and choose this option. It's called replace, or simply look at there. The shortcut key is Control plus H. If you just click on it, this window appears. Find what? Leave it as it is because I need to find the blank. Replace with, just type 0 and click on replace all. Replacement will get done. Try now. If anyone is here who is still getting any challenge and not completing, so you can feel free to ask me. Okay, and now listen everyone. This one is still not yet completed. I need to get the total by tier 1. I need to get the total by month, Jan, Feb, March and all. I know there is a formula you all knows about sum. Sum is a formula universally we use to get the total. Got it? But you know what? I have something else for you. Guys, just do one thing. Select it all and press Alt key plus is equal to and tell me what happened with your table. Alt plus is equal to. Yeah, I'm not doing. I just wanted you try and let me know. Alt plus is equal to. I've just written in the chat window. How is this shortcut key? Is it helpful, everybody? Yes, you can share your experience as well. Okay, so just keep these shortcut keys. I'll give you, because I told you guys I love to work in Microsoft Excel with the shortcut keys. Got it. So you can select it all and press Alt is equal to, and the job is done. If someone is using the MacBook, I will stick Command plus is equal to. You can try and hopefully you get that one. Okay. Okay. Alt plus is equal to, guys, it is a shortcut key for auto sum. Okay. Would you like to see one more problem statement, everyone? I hope I'm not going fast. The pace is okay for all. Please respond me. The pace is okay for all of you guys. The next problem, everyone, as we are here to do analytics, I wanted to show you some problem statement into it. Just look at this one. Hey, everybody, here, as I'm from India, so I'm using the Indian territories database. So here is someone has prepared the report like this and shared to me. When I opened this one, I found, oh my gosh, there is a problem with this table. These are the blank cells over there. These are the blank cells. Guys, just respond me. What do you think? What should be there in the blank cell? Just answer me. Other state? No. The same state has to be there. No. See, like as an the area head, just think now. Like, see, this is Delhi. It means these numbers also belong to the same state, but that someone has prepared this report to me and shared to me, like he prepared and shared to me. And I found this one and I'm like, oh my gosh, he left the blank cells over here. Now I need to merge Delhi inside all, right? Hey, listen to me. Control D, very good. But I wanted to tell you guys, I know you all know something here. Like, see, if I ask you, come on, fill the Delhi inside, your answer will be like, Azim, you can hold it from the corner, drag it. Step number 1, Control Z. Step number 2, select it, press Control D. Step number 3, Control Z. Copy and paste. Correct? But guys, this is a small data, no doubt. But just imagine if you have a data having a 55 states name that you have to fulfill, or maybe 50 states name. Don't you think it is a very time-taken process to start copying and paste, because you cannot copy entirely and paste it? Why? because certain, breakage is there. Like, I have to paste Mumbai here, then I have to paste Calcutta and all. Am I right? So copy, paste, dragging, drop, that will take a lot of time and efforts. So here I am to help you out to do this task in one click. Let me try. The first thing is select your table. Step number 1, select your table. Step number 2, press Ctrl G. G for go to. Step number 1, select your table. Step number 2, press Ctrl G. G for go to. And then click here. Hey, everybody, click on spatial. When you click on it, and what do you have to select? It's a blank. And just click OK. Please reach to this place and confirm to me. And I'll show you the next part of it. Wow, thank you so much for this one. It's what should I call you? Like Prasan. It's like Garji Prasan. Is it correct? Okay. So you people mentioned they are done, and look, everyone. If you just observe this one, so entirely cells are coming with blank cells selected. That is why I did this activity. Doesn't matter the data is small or it's a really big one. Okay. All the blank cells get selected. Keep this one as it is and press is equal to. When you press is equal to, it will come to the top of the selected cell. Press is equal to, that will come to the top of the selected cell, and just click on this daily. Once you select the daily, the previous one, and then Control plus enter, and your job is done, everybody. Try. Can I repeat? I said once you get this one selected, press is equal to, select daily, and Control plus enter. These are the shortcuts. Just remember, everyone, that's gonna help you a lot. From the beginning, Sneha. Okay, look at on the screen. I said select the table. Step number 1. Control G. Step number 2. Spatial. Step number 3. Blanks. Step number 4. Okay. Step number 5. Correct. And once you reach to this place, do not click anywhere. Just press is equal to. Once you press, it will be open like the is equal sign comes to the top of the cell. Select daily and press Control Enter. Okay, try and let me know which functions we go to. Control G. It's a go to. Control G means go to, and then click on spatial. Okay, Mohit. Okay, one more, everyone. A problem statement with Microsoft Excel. I would like to tell you one thing, guys. If you want to write any numbers along with, leading with the 0, not along with the leading with 0. So in Excel, it is problematic. See, if you write 0 before the numbers and you hit enter, the 0 got vanished. That's why it's a data cleansing, because you must have to be familiar with all these options. Okay. So look, when you write 0, 0, 0 and just type to any numbers over there, 0 is gone. It's not coming. So what we do, there is 2 ways to do that. The first one is, see, with number, it is not possible to show 0. Correct. So what else you can just come up here, and first make it as in text. The cell, you can make it as in text. Correct. And then start writing 0, 0, 0, and this one, enter it. And that starts coming. Okay, that starts coming like this. So this is what is the first step. What will you do? Click here, come to the text, this one, convert your cell into a text format, and then if you write any number along with 0, then it will start coming. The second way, the shortcut way, is if you just put a single comma. single inverted comma. Just put it there and directly start writing this way. Enter it, and I'm sure you will see your number starts coming with 0. Try and answer me. Okay, your question is like, Mohit, what we are doing with Control G. I wanted to fill blanks with the previous name. So my question is here, what is the way to select all the blank cell instantly? What is the way in Excel to select all the blank cells instantly? This is the way. Control G, spatial, blanks, and OK. So that I can fill the desired things into it. Okay, just try everyone and please let me know side by side. Huh. Okay, the error, it is not an error. It is just a symbol, an instruction. Okay, admin, instructions means, see, when I put that apostrophe sign or the single inverted comma, so I'm trying to, I'm trying to saying to Excel that convert this number into a text, right? And 9876 is just a number for me, but I'm forcefully making this one as a text. So it is not error. It is just the instruction from Excel side. He said, are you sure about it? Just look, when I click, it says number is stored as a text. It is giving you information. Are you sure about it? Maybe you wanted to convert this one into a number, but I would say don't click here, because if you do that now, you again 0 will get vanished. So in that case, what we do, we just ignore the error of it. Is it clear? Okay, Rajesh, are you talking about this one? This one, is that your question? So you can select it all, press Control G, come to spatial, click on blanks and click on OK. So once you click OK, so all blank cells will get selected. And then press is equal to, select the previous daily and press Control Enter. Okay, Rajesh? Okay, so now everyone, let's jump in and let's talk about the statistical analysis first. You can come to the next sheet of it, everyone. And from here onwards, I'm going to start discussing about the formulas, okay? In Excel, if you are here, you have to be very good with the formulas, okay? So I will request you all, look at on my screen. The second sheet is called Statistical Analysis Part 1. I'll explain you formula and side by side, I'll give you the exercise 2 for a homework. You wanted to really improve your efficiency in this application, do as much as assignment you can do. Correct. So just look at on the screen, everyone. It's a data having the columns like date, sales representative, products, units, price, sell, city, region, and date. Okay. Kindly zoom your screen. Okay. Is it okay, everyone? Do I need to, Vijay, do I need to increase more? Is it okay? Come on, everybody, because this is very good. You can just let me know if you're facing any challenges there. Yeah, that's great for me. Okay, now listen, everyone. See, I have a date, and I have a sales representative now. Who is the sales representative? I have a product, units, price, sell, city, region name, and date. That is my data. And I'm here not with the small database for you, because when you have a big data, so calculation become automatically very interesting. If you press Control and down arrow, so that show you that total number of rows we have is, total number of entered row we have is or 10,001. It means it is nothing but a 10,000 plus row of data. How am I jumping between it easily? because of using control down arrow key, control up arrow key, control right, control left. Okay. So control plus arrows in your keyboard is just like an accelerator, and control and shift if you have added, control shift down, control shift right, and see, got selected easily. So whenever you're handling a big data, the two shortcut keys always gonna help you a lot. Just like control arrows, control plus shift plus arrow. This is just for those people who maybe doesn't know about the shortcut key. They're using the scroll bar. So I would say, rather than using the scroll bar, start with control down, control up, or control shift down to select for it. Okay. So I have a 10,000 database and I have certain requirements. Just like my first question, everyone requesting, look around my screen, you can try after me. Okay. How will you write a formula in Excel? I know it is a very basic question. Everyone knows start with is equal to, correct? I saw people still, they're writing the formula in this way. SUM bracket open manually. Okay, I deleted. Vlookup, VLOOKUP, a bracket open manually. Why? No, change this habit from today onwards. Press is equal to, if you have to write some SUM and then press a tab key, you have to press, okay? Make this habit from today onwards. Any formula, whatever the formula I'm going to teach you in this entire duration of the class, equals to SUM and tab, equals to VLOOKUP a tab. So that will save your time when your formula comes completely open with the brackets, okay, or open parentheses. I just write there sum. And now I need to select sum of what column? There is the one. Now, if I'm start selecting my data like this way, so you can understand it's a 10,000 plus row. That will take a lot of time. I would say control, shift, and down arrow. That's instantly got selected. So now when I hit enter, I'm getting the total cell is there. 10226625. That is the total cell. Hold on. I'm going to ask you one thing, everyone. See, it is a 10,000 one row of data, but it is not, I'm not saying that I'm not going to add more data into it in future. Yes, obviously I will add. So if I will added a new data in this table, just like this one, and this one, and this one too. What do you think, guys? Will these four numbers automatically to be added in my total cell calculation? Is these four numbers to be added there? A newly entered data is being added. Come on, everyone, give me your response here. And yes, and absolutely right. And I know the, yes, so it is not to be added there. Reason because the range I have specified till 10,000 and row. What else I can do? I can come up here and I can increase the row number. Simple. If I will increase the row number 10,001, I'm going to say 10,050, and I hit enter. Now that number is getting increased. But in future, if I'm dumping more data into it, then again I have to do the same thing. But that is not a good sign of a good excellence, right? You should make this one completely dynamic. To make this one dynamic, I would say, everyone, write sum, come to the column F, and click here. See where my mouse, I click here. And so rather than specifying the range, I have just selected the entire column F. Okay. So once you select it all, you hit enter. So the benefit is like 6625 now. Look, the benefit is like if I'm going to add one number here anywhere, you will see that one get changed. So this is called the dynamic work. So always try to make your table dynamic. See, if I will in future, I will just copy and paste more data into it. My automation will get done automatically. Correct. So that is the way I can get the total cell. Similarly, if I need to know what is the average cell overall. For average cell, you know, everyone, the mathematical rule is total sales divided by the number of total. So how will you do that? Don't use the formula. Sorry, don't use that mathematical calculation, manually calculation. You can use the formula itself, is called average. Average of what? Average of column F. And I hit enter. Now we have the average of it. But guys, important point is it is coming 1022.6625. 4 decimal digits. How can I reduce this one? Here, look at there, the shortcut key, everyone. This is for those who are not familiar with this. So I'm just going to decrease the decimals once and twice, and I'm keeping for 2 decimals digit. That is called the average cell. Similarly, if I need to know what is the maximum cell, means the largest number of cell, we have a formula is called a max. And I'm gonna select it, column F, and I hit enter. 12,175 is the maximum cell. Got it? So at least try this one along with the minimum cell too and answer me, everyone. Go ahead. Repeat the average. Okay, Simi, just look at there. There's a formula itself called average. Okay. And select the column, enter, simple. Okay. For maximum, you can use the formula is called a max. Unable to find the data. Okay, appreciate everybody, those who have done with this one, like, you know, the 100. So 100 is an absolutely right answer. Perfect one. So everyone, this is the basic formulas. Okay, the basic statistical formulas is required. Just like if you want to calculate the mean, you have you know, the median here, fine. And if you wanted to calculate the mode, so there is the formula for it. That's called the MODE. That's mode. Fine. So that you can use accordingly. But now it is time to discuss about it. The next and one step further calculations. Hey everyone, now I wanted to calculate the total cell. Listen it properly and then try after me, okay? I wanted to calculate the total cell. Total cell based on criteria, based on a condition. With me, I'm going to explain a lot of formulas to you all, everybody. So try not to memorize any formula, because if you do that, maybe you will not use these formulas for a long time, right? Try to understand the arguments. The arguments, if you can understand, or if you understand the arguments, you can easily find out like why it is giving me error. So everyone focus on the arguments rather than memorizing this one. Okay, just coming to this one. I need to know what is the total cell based on north only, east only, west only, and south only. So when the condition comes to you, I need to get the total overall, I can use sum. But if there is a condition, it can be one, it can be more than one. Fine. So when you wanted to get the total based on some certain conditions given, so I would say everyone, you can try sum if, listen to me, sum if, but sum if can be used only for one condition. So it's better to learn this one that can help you to understand. So that can help you to bring the total based on not only one condition, but based on multiple conditions too. So rather than using Sum If, I would say everyone learn Sum Ifs. This one formula will perform on both conditions, either one, more than one. Let me show you how. And I told you everyone, when you write this formula Sum Ifs, okay, you just need to focus on the arguments part of it. Just look at the first argument. The one which is being highlighted in a black color, it means it is an active argument. If I put comma, second one is active. If I put comma, the third one is active. If I put comma, a fourth one is active. You can see there is the number of arguments I can use with Microsoft with the Sum Ifs function. Sum Ifs function brings you the total based on 256 condition or the criteria. Okay, so let me show you how. So just always go with the flow of the formula. You're never ever going to get the wrong numbers. It says sum range. The definition is, tell me which range you wanted to get sum ultimately. So obviously I'm looking for the total of column F, that is my sum range. Simply I define this one. So I repeat, the definition of sum range is select the range which you wanted to get total ultimately. Then I put comma and look at the second argument, and that says criteria range 1. Means your criteria is what? I'm looking for the total of north only. Okay, I'm looking for the north only total. So you have to select the range first. As per the argument, look, you have to select the range in which the north exists, in which your criteria exists. So when I select this column H and I put comma, it says, okay, now give me the criteria. A criteria can be defined in two ways of it. If you want to write north, you just have to put double comma and you can write north double comma close. You will hit enter, you will get your answer. This is the total from north region. Okay, but the problem is, like, if I'm dragging it down, it is coming the same number repeated. Why? Because I have mentioned north manually. So if you want that answer has to be rotated, I would say criteria don't write, but just select the cell. Cell is K6. When I select it and I close my bracket and I hit enter and look everyone, when I drag it down, K6 become K7, K8, K9, and my answer is getting changed. If you're not believing this is correct or not, I can prove to you. Sum of all these numbers is equal to, hit enter and see this number and the total is an absolutely matching. It means we made the right calculations over here. Okay, everybody. So try your first formula, Sum Ifs. Well, there is no need to see. Maybe it's like Mani Kandra Prabhu, okay, no need to copy and paste the result into it. Might be you are good with this formula, average and Sum Ifs and all, but I think there are many more people who wants to use this one for the first time. Correct. So there is no need. It's good. You done it. Very good for me, but not required. Okay. Okay, Rajesh, are you're unable to find the statistical analysis bar? Means the sheet one. Did you have downloaded the zip folder, Rajesh? Answer me. Okay, and in that folder, have you opened this file? The name is called this one, this sheet, have you, I mean, that workbook, have you opened? This one. You have opened this. Very good. And can you answer me where my mouse moving is statistical analysis part 1 is not there? Because I have shared the same data with everyone. So then start doing it now. You can use the scroll bar maybe here and there. So you will see. Then why you're saying like unable to find the statistical analysis part 1? This is there. Now, similar, no, index match function will not work here, admin, because indexing functions helps you to bring the exact information. Right, but with the help of sum and index function, then it will bring you the total of it. Because here we are trying to get the total. We are not trying to fetch the right numbers, the only numbers. So Ashwin, you tell me to get the total rather than sum. Just forget it about the sum. What do you think? How will you get the total of a range without sum? See, I don't know any formula here, right? But if I need to get the total of specifically for north, so either I can do one thing, I will apply the filter north, select it, then again get the sum of it, and I will write it manually. That I can use. If you want to multiply, I'm telling you, my friend, see, if you want to subtract, so subtract will never happen based on the range. Look, for example, if there is 3, 4, 5, and 6 is there, and there is an, like 2, 3, 5, 1. And if I need to get the subtract means I need to compare each and every single cell. You cannot say like, I need to get the total minus this one. If this is required, again, you have to use the same formula like sum of this minus sum of this. Means first get the total minus, then get the total and then give me the answer. So now that's coming 7. Are you getting my point? So subtract, multiply, and dividation is always happens row by row context, but not with the the range. Okay, perfect one, everyone. And now comes to get the average price. So similarly, when you have the total, when you want to get the total, but there is the conditions is there. So you tried some IFS. Similarly, you can try average IFS to get the average based on the condition. Average range, again, I need to know the average of cell, column F, comma. Then it says, give me the criteria range, exactly the same as you learn this one. Range means range, comma, criteria means criteria, and I close my bracket and I hit enter. And look, if it is coming in a with more decimals digits, I will say just go ahead and decrease the decimals of it and then drag it down, and this will be your answer. Try this one to everybody. Average IFS function. Okay, might be I have applied the average price on cell. It has to be on a price, correct? Not to worry. Select the column E, everyone, rather than F. I would say one simple thing here, everyone, like, just keep doing it. And once you're done, you can ping me, because this is the only way I can know is it done or not, right? The shortcut key for dragging the formula is shift with the down arrow key and then press Control D for it. Okay. Okay. All right, everyone. I wanted to tell you one more statement here. Let me see. Let me check and let me show you, not the check. Okay. Guys, here is a city I have given. Ranchi, Trivandrum, Mysore, and all. Let me, I think Ranchi I have written one more time. Okay, no worries. Mysore, Pune, Nagpur, and all. I need to know what is the total sale in all these cities. If I'm giving you this task, I'm sure you're gonna do that one very, very easy. But I'm just going to add few more things into it. Everyone, just look at our here. I have some sales representative, just like Trevor Jones. I just copy its name and I'm going to paste it here. What is that mean? I need to know what is the total sell made or done by Mr. Trevor Jones in these cities. That's the question. It means now I have two conditions, and that's why I'm giving you the training on the Sum Ifs function. Sum Ifs function is capable to apply conditions more than one criteria on it. Just look how I'm going to start. It's like Sum Ifs. I'm sure you know why am I using this. Sum range. Ultimately, what I'm looking for is total sell. Guys, if you are facing difficulties to move this scroll bar, I would like to tell you one more easiest way. Look at the column F. Look at the column H. Sorry, city for city is it's G, and for sales representative is B. Column B, just remember this one. For cell F, for city G, and for sales representative is B. Come back to this one. If you are facing difficulty to scroll it all the time left to right, I would say you just write F to F. It's being selected. Okay, but you can do, you can just go and select it manually. I don't mind at all. Okay, and I put comma. Then it says criteria range. Tell me the criteria range of it. So if it is Ranchi, so obviously I have to select the column G first. That is my criteria range. And then I will select this Ranchi. Why? Because when I'm dragging it down, I need that has to be rotated. Okay. Then I put again comma. Why? Because I have one more condition, which is Mr. Trevor Jones. And as per the mantra of Sum Ifs function, first select the range and then criteria. So Mr. Trevor Jones, all the sales representative names available inside the column is B to B. Then I select it and I click on Mr. Trevor Jones. When I close my bracket, because my criteria has been fulfilled. Now, when I hit enter and I'm getting 0, what does it mean? It means Mr. Trevor Jones not make a single sale in Ranchi. Okay, so let's suppose if I'm going to write here, let's say Goa. Trivandrum. Wow, Mr. Trevor Jones' territory is something else. I think so. If I'm going to cross check, 1 second. Mr. Trevor Jones. It's like Trevor. So Mr. Trevor territory is Pune basically. Okay. So not to worry. Let me change this question. Don't worry, guys. I have many more questions for you. I'm going to write Sunday. When I hit enter and I wants to know, like in the city, like Ranchi, what is the total sales done on the day Sunday? Sunday is available in the column I. Okay, so let me show you. Sunday is in the column I. So let me start with the formula again. Sum Ifs. Ultimately, I need to get the total of column F, comma. Criteria range will be G. In that G, I need to see the Ranchi, comma. And then criteria range number 2. If it is about the Sunday, I will say select the column I, because this is the column where all your Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and everything is there. Then I put comma and select the criteria. Simple mantra, remember everybody, range first and then criteria. I'm gonna close my bracket and I hit enter. 62,211 is the total sales done on Sunday. And the best part is, if you will write there Monday, that's changed. That's changed. Okay. That is why, the formula is highly important in Excel. Okay. But the problem is when I drag it down, everybody, I'm getting 0, 0, 0. The question is like, why it is coming 0? So when the 0 comes, it does not mean that you mention a wrong formula. Just look at there. When I do double click here, just observe anything is wrong in this formula. Observe and answer me. Anything wrong in this formula? Well, Deepa, look at there again. Now tell me, what is wrong in this formula? Everything is correct except one. Guys, focus. Exactly. You know what, everyone? As I am moving down, see, that all total has to be based on the day Monday. But the problem is like, this is not problem, it is a default properties of Microsoft Excel. When you will scroll it down now, all your cell address starts moving. So I don't want to this one allow to get moved. What to do? You can fix this one. But how? With the shortcut key is called F4. F4. And look how. I'm going to delete this one. And when I select this one, you just need to press F4 key. F4. And see, if your F4 is not working, please hold on your Fn key and then press F4. I just hit enter and let me double click and see we have a perfect results are here. Okay. And now, you know what? These entire numbers will get changed if you just write the name. It's like Friday. See, the entire report is getting updated. That's the benefit. Try now, everyone. Formula is open here on my screen. Okay, come on, everybody. Just try. And if anyone is there who wants me to repeat this, please let me know, okay? Okay, Vijay. Perfect. Look at on the screen. Hopefully the question is clear to you, Vijay. Deepa, F key is not working means see sometime now a few of the laptop where the Fn key is already enabled. You don't need to keep it on hold the Fn key. Okay, you can directly press F4. And if your F4 is not working, Fn key is not working, then Deepa, I would simply advise to you put the manual $sign. Okay. So Vijay, look at on the screen. I said is start with the Sum Ifs. It says sum range. Sum range means which range you wanted to get sum. Okay, Vijay. So I'm going to select the column F, comma. Then now the total will be based on what? Ranchi. Ranchi is what? Ranchi is my city. So select the range where all the city exists, comma, and select the Ranchi. Then I put comma. Then it says, okay, Ranchi's total you are looking for on the day Friday. Friday, Sunday, Monday belongs to which column? I. This column I, comma. And the criteria is this cell. So once you select it, you have to keep it, press F4. That comes into $sign. Close the bracket. Okay, Vijay. Enter hit and you will have your answer. Now try and let me know. I can see that more than 48 people are here, but unfortunately, I'm getting less responses there. It will be great if you can let me know, then I can give you a question here. Try and answer me, everybody. Just do analysis and answer me, but at least first complete this one, then I'll give you a question. Okay. Well, your question is like, what is there are more criteria? Do we have all those in a separate column or row? Depends on, you can keep it on the different separate columns, up to you. Because if you wanted to make it dynamic, you must have to keep this one somewhere separate so that like you will make changes over there and the result will get changed automatically into the table, right? And F4 key. I would say, look at on the screen. I can show you directly here. Let's see. So when I select this one, I'm going to open the virtual keyboard for you. Just look at on the screen. This look everyone, when you click on this P4, that this cell, here is the Fn key in your keyboard. Okay, you can hold down and press F4. And I'm not saying this is compulsory to keep it hold or Fn key, because some of the keyboard is already enabled this F4 one. Okay, we just click and see in my Fn key, it has to be, like hold. So this is the way you can apply the dollar sign. Simple. And I'm sure now it is clear to you. Okay, everyone, I have a very small question for you all. You can see, everyone, we have a total quantity sold. See, sales we have calculated. I wanted to ask you all, tell me the quantity sold. Quantity means the column D, that is units. Okay, don't be confused this one. Units I am looking for. But look at here, let me complete my question first. Okay, complete this question. So what is my question is, tell me the quantity sold based on all these cities after October 10, 2013. I repeat, tell me what is the number of quantity we sold in the city of Ranchi, Trivandrum, Mysore, Pune and all, but only those sell after October 10, 2013. Hope you get my question, everyone. Well, you have to select the date columns. Without it, you can't get the right number. That's what is the point, Pawan. Obviously, like, see, this question belongs to date criteria. So you need to select the column date. Obviously, based on it, I wanted to know the quantity sold in cities. So everybody, are you still working on, or should I answer this one? Okay, so Jagdish giving me 1205. Okay, and it is coming 0. Focus. Jagdish, okay, that's okay, Jagdish, just wait. Maybe, I don't remember the numbers, but yes, let me cross check. Okay, so I need attention, everyone here. Again, I'm going to use the same concept of it. The column of date having A column, quantity is coming on D column, city is coming on G column. So I'm not coming back to select it manually, right? So I will keep here and I'll just write the formula directly. And I wish you should learn this concept. Okay, I'm going to start with this like sum ifs. It says sum range, so units D to D column. Simple. Sum range, ultimately I need to this one, comma, a criteria range. Ranchi is what? A city. So you can't select the city first. You have to define the range where all the city exists, comma. And now you can select the Ranchi. That's the criteria. So simple, guys. Okay. Now put comma. And it's like next criteria that belongs to the date, which is October 10, 2013 after. So that belongs to the column A. Column A, but I have to say not the entire date. I have to say only that happens after October 10, 2013. So after, you have to explain with or express with greater than symbol. Greater than means after. That is an operator. Greater than means after. Less than means before. So greater than, I'm going to say 10, 2013, double quotes close. Hey everyone, if you are making this mistake to select the cell, it's wrong, okay? It has a word like after. After is an alphabet. So this one is completely a text. Please write the date like this, enter it, and yes, Jagdish, well done, 1205. Double click, That's my numbers. Okay, please copy the same now. Well, yeah, obviously, like, see, if you just hit enter and you just come to the drop down, like, see the corner of it, when it get turned into this plus symbol, just do double click on it. Okay, so that will get drag and drop. This is a shortcut way. Okay, all right, everyone. Okay, that's great. It is coming 0. So please check the formula. I just copy it and paste it in the chat window. I would say you can check this one. Okay, and I'm sure you will get that idea. If not, so I'll help you out. Confirmations here, everyone. So in this page, in this sheet, we discuss about some basic formula, just like sum. It is a max, min, and the average of it. And if you have to get the same thing, the total, max, minimum, and average, based on the condition and the criteria, I would say simply use this formula. It's called Sum Ifs. And for average, it is like average IFS. For the latest version, like if you start using the Office 16, so you have a good news is that max IFS function is also there for you, the same way as you are using Sum Ifs and average IFS there. Fine. So in this phase, this is what we have covered. Hopefully this has been clear to you all. And if you just come to this one, guys, this is your homework. Okay. I would say this is your homework. Complete this assignment. When you come to like last, means the next day. So if you have any queries, any questions for me, so you can at least ask me, okay? So I have given 2 sheet as an homework for you all, right? So complete it, and the all questions will be based on your sum IFS and sum functions. Okay, so read the questions carefully and get the numbers here. Fine. So the 2 sheets is for the homeworks for you all, everyone, right? And now come to the statistics analysis part number 2. Now, in this phase, I will discuss on the counting part of it. Okay. Well, I'm not sure, but I think you're not focusing on my formula, Mohit. After A to A column, I put a comma, and why you are specifying range again? Why A to A? You are defining greater than 10 of October 2030, which you are writing there manually. Manually means what? Whenever you write anything manually, Excel says you must have to write this one in between double inverted comma, and that is incorrect in your formula. Now, moving forward, everybody, and now in this statisticals part number 2, I will discuss about the counting. You know what? See, getting sum, getting average is one phase, but getting count of it is another phase of it. I mean to say, just look at there. I have a column, A having month, B having sales representative, C having type of account, and D having amount. Correct. So if my boss says, Azim, tell me what is the total amount. If my boss says, tell me the total amount or total collection, so I will go ahead with the sum and I will select the column D and I enter hit. That is coming 14,122 is the total collection. But if my boss says, Azim, tell me the number of collection we received today. Number of collection means is not asking me to get the total. Is asking me to count the number of payment, like 1, like 2, like 3, like 4. So manually don't count it. You can use this formula that is called the count function. So when I select it and I hit enter, so I can simply answer like, sir, if you like the total collection is 14,122 and number of collections we have is somewhere like 24 collections we do have. And look, if I will increase one more, and see the total is changed as well as the counting is changed. Now, just imagine the third situation is that rather than collection, I wanted to know that there is a column B where Mr. Sales representative's names are there. A sales representative that belongs to my company. I wanted to know like what is the number of times their sales representative names are entered. Means that entry I wanted to count overall. So if I'm using the formula called count and I select it all and I hit enter and I'm getting 0. Do you know why? I'm telling you. The reason is like, for example, here I have mentioned 1, 2, 3, then some alphabets, again few numbers, and again few alphabets. Now, if I will use a formula called count, so count is a function that only counts what? And only counts number. You can see that answer is coming 7. 7 means it is only count what? Number. So if you want to count alpha, numbers, everything, then rather than using count function, you should use the formula is called count A. If you use this one, select it all, bracket close, enter. So now that's coming 40. So count A formula we use to count all alpha, all numbers. Correct. So it means if I need to count the number of entries of sales representative, so rather than using count, I would go ahead with the count A function. Now if I select it all, I close my bracket and that's coming 27. And you know what? 27 is the wrong answer. Why? Because I have selected the entire column. Entire column means it's including the heading too. Heading is also an alphabet, right? So I don't want to consider this one. So I can just write -1 outside of it. And then I can say a total number of entries we have is 26 for sales representative. Now, last but not the least, and that is about if you will use this formula, everyone, that is called count blank. And if you select this entire table like this, close the bracket, enter hit, so that's coming 2. Count blank is a formula which only counts the cell having a blank values. A blank, like that is completely blank. Okay, everyone? Completed and match the numbers as mine. The formula which I have used, I have just written in front of it so you can easily copy it. Huh? Is it hopefully okay for you, Vijay? All right, everyone. Hopefully this is done, everybody. So a count functions, count A function and count blank functions. Okay, the differences we use now, no, but just imagine if you got a situation like where that formula to be used here to count the numbers. If you have to use the formula to count the numbers, the formula is called count. Now, the second formula is we just discuss here, and that is about the count A function that helps you to tell you that alpha and numbers both. But just imagine if I need to know out of this table, if I need to count only the alphabets, I don't want to count the numbers. So we do not have any formula for it, but there is a kind of thing you can do. That is like count A function. You can use the count A function will count alpha and numbers both. Then minus, I will use the count function. So if you select it also, count function, it only counts what? It's a number, alpha numbers minus numbers, what left? That is the alphabets only. So if ever it is required, everybody, just remember you can use this formula that is called count A minus count, that only counts what? Only counts the alphabet. Quickly note it down, this one. Well, I said if I need to count only the alphabet, so I can use the formula is called count A, select the range. So this one counts alpha and numbers both, minus, I will use count function, select the same range. So count function will only count what? Alpha, sorry, only the numbers. So alphanumeric minus numbers if you do, so what left? That is only the alphabets. Look, I'm going to write any alphabet here or here. So it is coming 9. That is only the alphabets. This formula is open here on my screen. Keep it. All right. That's so great, everybody. And now let's talk about what if I need to count something based on the conditions given. Okay. Look it on the screen and let me complete this one. Then you can try after me. Okay. So my first question is like total number of entries. You can use count A. Blank entries you can count, use the count blank, but I need to know in the column C we have some new customers visited at my place or at my outlet, at my desk, any kind of a statement could be. I only wants to count the new type. So if when the condition comes, I told you guys one formula is sufficient for you is like count IFS. You want to count something, but there is a condition comes, which is say count IFS. So it says give me the range. So first range selected, the column C, comma, and it says, and guys, listen, some range will not be there. Why? Because we are not using sum IFS. It is count IFS. So it says criteria. So you can write in between double inverted comma, or you can select any new in the cells. Both are correct. And I hit enter. That's my answer is 20. Okay. It means that we have a 20 new customers visited at my place. Okay. And let me cross check if I just write it existing. So now that's become 19. It means it's working very well. Now, one more, let me try. And the last one you have to try after me. Okay. I wanted to count. I know the total collection we do have is 24. Correct. But now my manager or maybe I wants to know how many collections do we receive, do we get having the amount above of 100 and below of 200. It means it is a situation of between case. Look how I will handle this. Count IFS, it says give me the range. I'm giving the range is column D, comma. One side, I wanted to only keep the number which is above of 100. So I will put double comma, greater than 100. Clear? One side, I have defined the story as per the argument, criteria, range, and criteria. When I put comma again, it says, give me the range again. Look at their argument. It says, give me the range again. And I told you, everyone, if you have to be very good in Excel with in terms of formulas, always look at the arguments. I'm gonna select it all, that's D, comma, and it says, now tell me what is your next criteria. I said, start with 100 above, but close it before or is equal to 200. So whatever values you find out in between, count it and answer me. And that is the right answer, which is 4, everyone. Okay. So here is a formula for you. Try, and last one you have to answer me once you complete these two. Your time starts now, everybody. Really appreciate for people those who have the answer is 2. Okay, because it is based on the 3 conditions. Okay, those who have not yet done, I would say, guys, focus on my screen. Let me complete this for you, because I'm telling you guys, those who are not maybe not trying or maybe not doing it, because I'm not getting the responses here in the chat window. I must say, guys, while watching this one, everything seems to be very easy stuff. But exactly after a couple of days, when the really requirement comes to you now, you will get stuck. So let's get stuck today here and get the solution of it. Okay. I'm gonna say count IFS. It's a criteria range. It could be start from any range. You can start from column D, you can start from column B, you can start from column A, up to you. I start with column B. In column B, what do I have to focus? I have to focus on Mr. Brooks, because that my question is. In January, Mr. Brooks bring the thousandth above amount. How many that I need to count? I've defined this one, comma. Then it says like criteria range number 2. It's like this one, and in this one, in this column A, need to focus on January only. So you wish you can type the January in between double inverted comma and you can select. Now put a comma here. And the third column is D. D, where I wanted to only count the numbers which is above 1,000. So the overall condition is Mr. Brooks, when the amount is more than 1,000 in the month of January, whatever the numbers he bring it for the company, count it. Now when I hit enter, and that's my answer. That's a 2. Okay, really appreciate for people, those who get the right number. Those who have not yet done, this is for you. Quickly complete so we can move forward. All right, everybody. So that's great. So I have waited for your response here. Okay, and now statistical functions part, where we discuss about the some IFS functions. We learn how to use average IFS function. Here we discuss about the count A. We learn what is the use of count blank and count IFS. Can you just give me information, guys? Are you now confident and clear with all these functions? Just give me a response, everybody. Yes, that's the spread. Okay. I am just wondering, why not? See, till this moment, you done the things what I said, what I explained to do that. Okay. So how can we be so sure that are we okay with this one? Are we really know these functions to use? So I have an activity, everybody. It's I think 2 to 3 minutes of activity. And an activity, I have a plan to do that. Come to the next sheet of it. As you can see, everyone, I have a database, this one. Okay, and let me zoom it before you asking this. So everyone, just look at this. This is the data, and here is my expected question for you all. Just like sum of units for Mr. Devalue. So in this gray out color, this gray line, gray cell, gray out cell, you guys have to use the formula. I do not know which formula will you use, but read the question carefully. And the best part of this activity, everyone, I have already written the answer. So your answer has to match with mine. If you matched it, it means you know how to use these functions. Shall we do it now? Excited, everyone? Come on, try. And wherever you stuck, it's a 3 minutes activity. Okay, try and complete all the questions and match the answer with mine. Can I share the sheet? I think you're already working. I am on the next sheet. Simple. All right, everybody. I hope the answers are getting matched. Okay. You have a question. Average units of product in May. My values come. Just increase the 2 decimal digits. Ashba. Good job, Jagdish. I'm waiting for others' response too. You're unable to do a single one, Simi, is it? Oh, come on. It is the first question is about the sum IFS. Try it. And I'm sure you're going to get this one, okay? Good job, Ruchika, Tanusha. Very good. All matching. Bravo. That's great. Appreciate everybody. Wow. All match, huh? That's wonderful. Which one, Vijay, is not matching? Wow, all match. That's great. Then if you're able to do the first one, Shimi, then second question is also based on Sum Ifs, not total sales in January. This one. Okay, look at on the screen. I'm going to do that one quickly, everybody, those who have not done yet. Sum Ifs, it says sum range. I'm gonna select the column D because units I'm looking for. And Mr. Devalue, I select it, close my bracket, enter. Sorry. Range, I forgot to select. The range, select the column B, comma, select Mr. Devalue, enter, and see. So answer is matching. So what's the big deal? Can't found the first one. Just look at there. Steve is equal to sum ifs, sum range I'm looking for column D, comma, criteria range. It is about the value, and the value is no more. That's my salesperson in my company. So I select the range and then I select this one, Mr. Devalue. And I hit enter and I think that's absolutely matchable answer. Got it? Okay, that's good one. Okay, so Pawan is not getting, the one is, which one is? Mr. Okay, this one. Okay, it is again the question of sum ifs. I'm looking for units total. So I select the column D, comma. The value is my salesperson. I will select any the value like this, comma. And then the product is dairy. So column C you have to select. And in this C, you can see the dairy is there. Okay, Pawan, when you hit enter, your answer is going to get matched with mine. Okay, that's great. And yeah, anyone is here who have issues? So a second one, what happens in me is very simple. Look at there. I'm gonna use this is equal to sum ifs because when I mention the total means sum, I'm gonna say have sum range of cell, column E. Month is January. Select the range first and then choose any January. Yeah, there it is. Or you can select this one too. Close the brackets. That's the answer. Okay. Okay. So your question is like average what? Average sales in dairy. Average sales in dairy. So average IFS equals to average IFS. Average range sales. A selected column E and criteria range will be column C where the product will be dairy. Close the bracket, enter hit. If it is coming like 4926, not to worry. You can increase the decimals is like 1 and 2. That's the answer. I'm moving to the next sheet, everyone. Those who have not done yet, this will be another 5. Simi, you can try. That's one as an homework. Okay, and you can come to the next class. You can try not 5 minutes. You can take the whole time, but I would simply advise you try because when you try, either you will get the answer or you will get the wrong answer. So let the wrong answer comes, but at least try so that you will have a question to ask me. Ask me and I will help you out. Okay, great. And now I'm sure like this is clear. Okay, before jump into the next one, everybody, how was this activity, guys? Does this give you some confidence in these formulas. It's cool. That's great. That's called the good things here. And now I am moving forward and let's see what next we have to discuss. Okay. A very, very interesting and important in that we're going to discuss about the logical operator. First, I will explain, then I'll give you a question, and I'm sure everybody can perform this one. Okay. So let me show you the first question. Hey everyone, I'm in this logical operator, right? And logical operator basically in Microsoft Excel or in any other programming language application, this one used a lot. So basically the operator, the mathematical operators that do we have is like greater than, less than. Okay, we have is equal to, we have not is equal to. Correct. We have greater than or is equal to, we have less than or is equal. This is what? This is your mathematical operators. Fine. Now, apart from this, logical operator, if we say, so we have if logical operator, we have a nested if logical operator, sometime if with and logical operator, if with or logical operator. So these four operators you should learn, and you should everybody learn. And why am I saying this one? Because most of the queries get solved and will be dependent on the if logical statement. If you have to understand this one, I would say just keep it one thing in your mind, which is a true, a false. Simple. A true or a false. So whenever you toss a coin, so the expected answer will be either your expectation, which will be true, or the false. So when you define true, so false will comes automatically. Let's suppose start from here. I have the serial numbers. I have some of the students are there who appears for the exam is level 1, level 2, and level 3. These are their marks, and this is the total performance, which is coming 21. Now, if you have, just imagine if you have the university data, and you can understand how many students are studying there. So if you have the 1,000+ customers data, 1,000+ students database, and now you got a criteria like those students who scored more than 15 will or more than 18, let's say more than 18, if your marks you will be passed, but if your marks is 18 or less than 18 you will be failed. This is the condition. So first statement I'm telling you, like how will you write the code here? It's not code, it's like how will you write a formula. But before writing the formula, I just wanted to check. If you just look at this one, everybody, is coming 21. So he has to be a pass, right? Because I said 18 above. But if someone is getting 18, he will fail. So look how I can cross check this one. Is equal to, select the cell, and I'm going to say more than 18. I am just giving this instruction to Excel, go and check in the cell F4, is it more than 18? When I hit enter, that gives me true. When I do double click on it, I'm getting somewhere true, somewhere false. And I'm like, okay, the true means pass, a false means fail. I need to have a formula that gives me, the rights to fill pass instead of true, fill fail instead of false. So first, what we learn here, we learn how to cross check, is it true or false? I have cross checked it. So now I will just write a formula is called if. So if your logical test, always remember this is the way we are testing the logic. We just say if this cell F4 is above of 18, comma. When you're given the logic now, everyone, it will ask you two things there. The first one is value if true. Remember the true and false was coming. So it says, okay, sir, tell me what value you want if I found true. And I'm like, give me answer is like pass, comma. Then it says, okay, sir, tell me what if I found anything incorrect? If I found anything 18 or less than 18 means that is false. So I can say don't write false there. You can just type there fail. And I close my bracket and I hit enter. And look everyone, how easily you got your answer there. Pass, fail, pass, fail. Doesn't matter if the numbers are 5 or 5,000s there. Just apply this condition, drag it down, and you will have your status over here. Just try your first logical statement, everybody. F4 is nothing but the cell address C. Don't be confused with this one. What is this F4? F4, look at there. It's an F, it's a 4. So that is a cell address, okay? So based on it, we define the condition. So what is a big deal if it is like you thinking, okay, like, okay, I need 18 has to be passed. So you can just write greater than or is equal to. Greater than or is equal to, it means 18 or above 18. So if we just write this one, double click on it and look now, the guy who scored 18 itself called pass. You know what, everyone? That is the first example of your logical statement. Okay. I will define the logic one by one, and side by side, I'll give you a question to perform this one. Come to this sheet, if exercise 1, everyone. Just come to the exercise 1 here, and now try this table first. This one. Okay, I'm just giving you the situation. Try to perform this, and then we'll move forward. Let me increase this one. See, everybody, the question is very simple. As you can see, here is an expectation, and here is the sales we done. You can see, everyone, 600,000. 600,000 is the expected sales, but someone has made 450,000, or you can say 450,000 is what he or she made or done. So you tell me, guys, status should be achieved or not achieved as per this situation. Expected was 6 lakh. Achieved is like 450,000, or you can say 450,000. The status should be achieved or not achieved. So I don't know, Namrata, on what basis you are saying achieved? If the target is 600,000 and you achieve 450,000, so how it can be achieved? Yes. Now just go ahead, everybody, and complete this one and answer me how many achieved and how many not achieved there. It's a small data, so don't count it manually, okay? I need that logical function applied and get the achieved and the not achieved, okay? All right. So I'm getting answers like 3 achieved and 2 not achieved, okay? So look, how will you do that? If you are saying if expected or your cell, anything you can take. Let's suppose if I'm taking if my cell is still above or equals to my target, okay? If my cell is above or equals to my target, it means I have achieved my target, okay? Otherwise, it's like not achieved. So I'm gonna close my bracket and I hit enter. So it says not achieved, and I'm going to drag it down. Guys, my answer is like 3 not achieved and 2 achieved. How you cross check? See, it is achieved. It is also achieved. Admin, cross check. Yep. So please reverse your question, huh? I think the greater than sign may be greater than, you guys are by mistake in putting there the less than sign. I hope so. So I'm just waiting, guys. If anyone is there who is still not yet done, so please complete it because I have few more questions for you. Okay, guys, would you like to try one more task? So it will be based on the banking database. Okay, I'm just giving you a task, performed it. Hey everyone, you can see that I have the account types. Some people having current accounts, some people having savings account. Okay, and it's a big data, just imagine. Okay, and there's a closing balance. So now the bank has decided those who have the current account, we will charge 0.5% interest. Okay, those accounts holder having a saving account once again. So we will charge 0.25% interest on it. And 0.5% will be charged on what? It will be charged on their closing balance. Okay, come on everyone, show me your skills and bring me the right numbers. Mr. Salil Jan, what is his bank charges based on their account type? Try and answer me. Okay, let me see. My question is very simple. Look at there. You can see we have a account number, customer's name, account type, closing balance. So this guy, the first guy, look at their account type is current account holder. So as per the bank charge interest, you know it, right? So his account type is current. So bank will charge 0.5%. 0.5% of what? Score closing balance. You can just calculate the exact bank charges. Clear to you? The interest amount you have to charge based on their account type. Clear? Namrata, now is this your question clear to you? So just complete it and let me know. So Pawan says first one is 62.50. Wonderful, Pawan. Let me wait for 2 more minutes. Let everyone try, then I'll answer. Well, 625. Well, I don't think so. All right, everyone, just look at on the screen. I found some of the answer is like Ashwin says 6,250. So Ashwin, just think about 12,500 is his balance. 0.5% if I charge you. Okay, don't feel bad anybody. Okay, it is just a part of my workshop, but I just wanted to make you familiar with your the one you're working on. So look, how will you write this one? Is equal to if I'm gonna say first go and check, is it current? So I'm going to say current. I just write this one. If it is current, let's suppose if it is current, yes it is. So I'm going to say closing balance has to multiply with 0.5%. This is your Excel. It's completely mathematical, right? So 0.5%. Do charge if it is current. Otherwise, if it is not current, so obviously it will be saving. So I'm going to say otherwise means if it is false, so simply charge 0.25%. Okay. I'm going to close my bracket and I hit enter, and that's coming 62.50. This is the way you should perform. Clear now? Those who haven't yet done, please copy the same. No worries. That's okay. Again, please, Shivam, just look at this one. You wanted to charge bank charges. Okay, so I'm going to start with this one. So what is my conditions? If the account type is equal to what? A current. Then charge 0.5% on what? On the closing balance. So multiply with 0.5%. Otherwise charge 0.25%. Simple. All right, everybody. Hopefully this is done. And see, 2 examples I have just given to you. There could be one more situation is like, what if Azim, we have more than one account? So I'm just coming on it. Anyone is here who is still not yet done? So I'll wait, complete it, then I'll give you one more example for it. Perfect one. So look at here. I'm going to talk about the last one more exercise for you all. Jagdish, as you maybe not remember, like I told you, like whenever we write any text, in text. Text always defined between double quotation. This is a mandatory. This is a logical operator mandatory things. However, if it is a number don't write in between double quotes. Don't write. Why? Because if you write this one, so that become a text, and text can't get multiply, that's why. Now I'm coming to the point of this one, everybody. Just look at there. It's a region is given. We have salesman, hardest, the items we sold. In this table, I found that quantity and price is given here, right? So here are few of the sales are blank, okay? Or sales are blank. So I know this is not a very difficult question for you. You can is equal to multiply this one with this, enter it, and you will have your answer. When I drag it down, I found that here is coming 0, 0, 0. If I ask you like why it is coming 0, your answer will be because Azim, the quantity cell is empty. That's why it is coming 0. I'm like, okay, and it is correct. Yeah? Like it's a mathematical concept and it is absolutely correct. No problem at all. But I need something here. And that is like, see, I want if the quantity cell is blank, then do not show me anything into the amount section. Look how. I'm going to say if is blank. Which one is blank? A quantity is blank. If is blank. Which one? A quantity cell, which is L6 is blank. Then give me the answer blank. And blank to be defined as in double inverted comma 2 times without space. If you want to show a blank ever in your formula, you can express this one with double quotes without space. So if it is blank, show me blank. Otherwise, multiply it with a price. Simple. Now I'm going to close my bracket and see it's not blank. 76,000 is coming. Now when I drag it down, these all are coming blank. Why I teach you, I'm telling you. See, look, if I've deleted, nothing is coming. If you got a chance to create a templates and also you can create a template like this. When you start writing the numbers into it, then the numbers appear, then the amount appear, and if you just delete it, it will get empty. So this is the way you can utilize your if logical statements too. Now you can copy this, go ahead. So I believe that everyone has done with this one. So everybody like, see, this is your if logical statement. I have given 3 to 4 examples for you so that like the things has to be clear, right? With the operators and along with this if is blank. Now I'm coming back to my sheet logical operators here. Now what if, like, see, the first conditions we discussed, if more than 18 marks will be passed, if less than 18 will be failed. But what if, like, see, for example, I am going to minimize this one. Let me explain one more conditions to you all, everyone, because this is very important for you guys. Just look at there. Now we have to find out the grade here. I'm going to name it like a grade, right? But the parameter for grading is absolutely different. Just look at there. So what is the parameter? The parameter is like if any student's score is in between 0 to 15 marks, 0 to 5 marks, sorry. So grade will be F. 5 to less than 10, E. 10 to 15, less than 15. See, look at the hair. Here is less than 15 means less than 15, okay? So 10 to less than 15 will be D. 15 to less than 20 will be C. So it means that I have to write if, I have to write again if, because we have to define multiple conditions over here, right? So question is like, how can I do this one? So look at on my screen. Let me almost, I can see this. Hey everyone, when you have multiple conditions, multiple if condition, so that condition we called it a nested if condition. Look how it will get done. I'm going to start with the simple if condition. It says logical test. The grades are based on the performance. And one cell I'm taking as a calculation. So every time the same cell you have to select, the expression will be changed all the time. I said if F4 means the total performance is less than 5. See, I start with this less than, okay? Less than 5, comma, then a grade will be F. Correct? Less than 5 means all numbers 4, 3, 2, 1 will be F grade. So true is F. Then false. False will start from 5 or above 5. Please respond me if you agree with me with this statement. The false value will be 5 or above 5. If it is clear to you, so you can simply write there again if, and you are going to say if the score is 5 or above 5 but less than 10, then I want a grade is like E. Okay, again you can say if a performance, see, less than 10 means what? That is 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5. So true I have defined. A false, false means 10 or above than 10. So I can directly say now less than 15. So that is automatically coming in between. I'm going to say if it is there, so I need D. And if it is more than 15, but less than, let's say 20, I want to see the grade C. Again, comma. If it is more than 20, if it is more than 20, but less than 25, I need a grade B. Again, you can say if the score F4 is more than 25, but less than or equal to 30, then just give me answer is A. Correct? Then you can close the bracket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why 5? Because if bracket open, if bracket open, if bracket open. So when you hit enter and you will have your answer is here, everyone. This guy gets 21. As per the statement, you can see 20 and 25 means it's B. Now, when I do double click on it and see, I'm getting a perfect result over here, everyone. That is called a nested if condition. Now, you can try and copy the same. Go ahead, everybody. All right. Yep. So completed and confirmed me, everyone. Well, once you're done with this, okay. That's wonderful, everybody. And here we see, you know what, your nested if condition is being just completed here, right? But exercise 2 and exercise 3 is a task for you. Let me explain the question. My situation is there. If not, so tomorrow when we meet, I'll start defining the conditions from here. Okay, at least try both of them. It's very simple. You need to calculate the discount. Discount if your product's price is between this nil, 1,001 to 4,000, 2% discount will be 4,001 to 5,000, between 2.5% or 5,000 above, 3% discount. That's you need to calculate. And you can come to the exercise 3, everyone. And this here, you have to calculate the shipping cost. As you can see, cleaning, frozen food, soft drinks, all amount is being given here. If you purchase cleaning, we'll give you shipping cost free. If you purchase frozen foods, 25 will be chargeable. Is it clear to you all, everyone? I hope everyone will try to complete this exercise 2 and exercise 3, hopefully. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay, so before moving ahead, let's have a quick recap what we have discussed last day. So it is all about business analytics. We are here. The purpose of we here to discuss on the business analytics part through Microsoft Excel. I have started my session, start with the interface of this application. What is there? The data cleansing activity. So I have given the ideas how to modify the numbers, date, replace function, go to spatial command, and some of the shortcut keys I have. They given you idea how to get it the current date, current time, like date and time all together, and only time the updated one if you want to get or you wanted to right there. So with you can do the now function minus today. Fine. And after that, then we started discussing about the functions and the formulas. So we have started with some basic formulas, just like sum, statistical, sum, max, minimum, and average. Then I shows you the next level of it. I mean to say, if you want to get the total, but based on certain conditions. These formulas just to have a grip on it, guys, because further when I will come to explain about the dashboard creation, so this formula helps you a lot to understand the logic behind it. Okay, so some IFS function we discussed that helps you to bring data, the total based on a certain conditions given. A condition could be one or it can be more than one. Okay, there can be average IFS functions. There is a count, count A, count blank, count IFS function, and along with one exercise we have, we have completed last day. Correct. So Jagdish, you said please explain statistical analysis part 1. Okay. Part 1, exercise 2, the third question. Exercise 2, the third question. Okay, so is this one? Jagdish, answer me. Okay. So it is like all except. I would like to tell you one thing, guys. This is the sign of is equal to, okay? And this is a sign of not is equal to. But the problem is we do not have the symbol like this in our keyboard. We don't have. Got it? So how to explain a not is equal to? So the operator I told you last day, you can utilize the operator like less than and greater than. This is the sign. I'm sorry, but this and this is the sign of not is equal to. So let me explain this one and see. The question is very simple. I wanted to get the all except n counties list price having bedroom more than 5 and bathroom more than 3. So I'm gonna start with this little zoom first. Is equal to is like some IFS. This is like some range. So list price is talking about. So list price is available in the column A I've given. And now it says like all except n counties. All except n counties. So when you select the column C and comma, so look, when you select this column C, everyone, so it means you have defined the column C's that are having all the names. So if I'm going to write there like double quotes n and counties, it means I'm talking about the n counties only, right? But when it is says not is equal to, all except is not is equal to, you have to start with this like, less than or greater than, and then exactly the way it is there in the table, you have to mention the name. It's like n dot county. Okay. And one more thing, everyone, like if you will define this less than or greater than sign, you must have to write the name. Okay, because when you type this one in between double inverted comma, so it become a text now. So do not select the cell, right? You have to type this one and county comma. Then it says a bedroom has to be more than 5. So I select the column D. More than 5, I told you can write this way. And then bathroom is this one, and like this. And I hit enter, and my answer is coming 0. So let me just cross check. For example, Control Shift L. So except N county, bedroom is more than 5. You can see that, like if I more than 5, I don't have any. Correct. So that's why it is coming 0 answer. Okay. See, you got that 0 because I'm telling you, see, you did not define that not is equal to symbol. Okay, although the data is not there, so it is coming as a 0. But whenever you have to write, you have to say not is equal to, you must have to type in between double inverted comma and less than and greater than symbol, right? Because I'm telling you one more thing, guys, just look. When you write 100 is a number, but when you write greater than 100, now that's become a text. And how will you define the text? You will have to define it between double inverted comma. Perfect one. So I hope this is done, everyone. And I left my exercise there. So I just wanted to ask you, is this one, have you completed, everybody? Nested if, or you want me to explain this one? Come on. Well, a very less response is there. So let me explain this one. Okay. My question is very simple, everyone. I wanted to calculate the discount. Discounts parameter I have given here. Okay. And I'm telling you, everyone, practically it will not be there in your database. This is something which will be in your mind. Okay, this is what I have to define the conditions. Okay. So it says the first line is 0 to 1000. 1000 means up to 1000. So I can simple write if select the price less than 1000 means what? Less than 1000 means up to 1000. Up to 1000. So if I'm saying if E2, that is a price, if it is less than 1000, then I need the answer has to be nil. Correct? Comma. So true you have defined. True, you have defined. What numbers will be false? The numbers which is thousands are above. So I'm going to say if the price value is thousands start with thousands are above, but less than 4,000. So we will charge 2% discount. But the discount will be charged on what? Discount will be charged on a price value. So that multiply with the price. Now, this is the true. You have defined between thousands to 4,000, comma. Which value will be false? The value which is above of 4,000. I'm going to say if the price above of 4,000 but below of 5,000, then you have to provide 2.5% discount on price value. Comma again you have to say false. False is what? The value which is above of 5,000. So what you can do? You can write if, you can select it, right? And you can say above R is equal to, if it is 5,000, then simple say 3% discount on what? It's a price. So I told you last day, everyone, the logical operator says like if the bracket is open here, 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 the 4 if is there, 4 parentheses are open, you have to close it like 1, 2, 3, 4 and just hit enter. It will simply calculate that one directly. Just do double click on the corner and you will have the perfect result over here. Okay, come on everyone, complete it now. Well, if you just observe, Edwin, look at my condition. See, that is 0 to 1000. Okay, sorry. Fine. So as for the condition is like 0 to 1000, huh? Like in this situation, you can keep it that less than or equal to 1000 because I didn't observe that is start from 1001. Thanks for this one. So you can keep this one less than or is equal to everywhere. Then you will have the perfect answer. Okay. And in this case, it has to be only greater than, right, admin? And yes, Timmy, just look at there. This is the if logical statement I explained. So now you can copy it. All right, everybody. So hopefully this is done, but I didn't get the responses here in the chat window. It will be great if you can confirm me. Otherwise, I need to move ahead. All right. So look, price is there, discount is there. Okay, if I need to calculate the amount, I'm telling you a problem statement there. So how will calculate the amount? The amount will be like, first I did one thing, price minus discount, whatever the amount comes, then I will multiply with the quantity. This is the way I will calculate the exact amount to be paid by the customer. When I hit enter, everybody, that is coming the total. Now, when I do double click to the corner of it, oh, I'm getting problem there. I'm getting error over here. If I ask you like why it is coming error, your answer will be because Azim, it is an alphabet. An alphabet cannot be a part of calculation. So if I ask what is the solution for it, then your answer will be like rather than writing the nil, you can just type there 0. Hey, this is something you all knows. I wanted to make you one step further expert. I don't want to make changes into this nil. This nil, I need to be there as it is. But still, I want my answer. So look, everyone, how to tackle with error in Excel. If the error is coming and you wanted to avoid this, please use this formula, which is called an if error function. This says, first tell me your formula. And I'm like, bracket open, price minus discount multiply with quantity. Write that functions the way you write it before. Correct. And then comma. When you put a comma, it will ask you value if error means what value you want if there is an error. And I'm like, okay, rather than showing me error, only multiply quantity with price. Why? Because nil means 0. And once it's multiplied with this, and I hit enter, look, where the discount is, it calculates. When I do double click and see, I'm getting my answer. Okay, nil is there, but you should learn one more formula that is called if error, everyone, right? Come on, copy the same. Well, Rajesh, you tell me, are you able to share your screen? Maybe, probably I can help you out. Okay, meanwhile, everyone, copy the same. Now, moving forward, everybody, and let's have a one more case to discuss with you all. Just imagine you are working in an HR department. You have the punching record like this. Okay, the employees punching database. And now my management says, Adin, can you please count how many staff are absent today and how many are present today? So this absentees and present counting I can do only now when I have the exact attendance there. So as per the condition from the company, like if anyone reach office after 10 a.m. morning, consider him or her as an absent. Else, give them present. It's very simple condition. I'm going to write this if, select this one, and I'm going to say on or before 10. Okay, so how you write 10 a.m. You write the way like this. Okay, then you are saying if it is 10 or before 10, so let's consider him or her as in present, otherwise absent. When I hit enter, I got that error message. The error message comes because of your logical operator did not understand what exactly it is. So, what to do? Whenever you have a time constraint, listen to me, everyone. Whenever you have a time constraint, please use time itself a formula, okay? Time itself a formula. It is like time, it says give me the hour, comma, minute, comma, second. So when you write this one, then you can say it will be present, otherwise it will be absent. So when I hit enter, I can see my answer there. Present, absent, present, absent, present, absent. Look, Srijita Agrawal, she reached office and punched it by 1 second delay and she is absent today. So now when you have the data like this, then you can try, the formula is like count IFS, select the range, comma, select the absent, enter. You can say, sir, 7 people are absent and count IFS, select, comma, and select present, close the bracket, enter. Wow, 7 people absent and 7 people present there. Okay, so that is really good one. Fine, so complete this one too, everybody. Go ahead. All right. This is greater than or equal to, I'm getting error message. It is less than, Vijay, focus, less than. It is a less than, okay? It's not greater than. Can you show to how to apply? I did double click on it and see. Or you can just hold it from the corner. Okay, hold it from the corner and drag it like this. So you will get result applied to there. Zoom it. It is already zoom 130%. What do you say? Is it visible now? Simi, you can use count IFS function. Simple. I told you the formula count IFS. You tried, you're getting 0. Okay, look at there. I use this way, count IFS, select the entire range, and then I just select the cell any absent. Try and answer me. You're getting a wrong message and someone is getting error. Can you show me your formula? Can you just copy and paste your formula there in the chat window? Vijay and Namrata, both. Here is the formula open. If C2 is less than or equal to time, oh my God, what is this, Namrata? When you close the parenthesis, why are you not giving a small comma there? Without it, how it can jump on a true and false? And what's wrong with you, Vijay? When you type this present, so did you define a single comma to jump on false? Why are you making a small mistake? And see, Vijay, your formula is not started with if. It is a completely coming start with is equal to if, and you start your formula with C2. I don't know why, but this is if condition. Okay, at least start with this is equal to if bracket open C2. Well, I cannot see in the chat window, that's what I'm saying. And why after C2 there is a comma? Why? When you're defining the logic and in between the logical statement, who said to put a comma? Please remove that comma and put a comma after present even. You will have your answer. You can just try this formula of mine. Namrata, what about you? Have you done with this? You get my point? Wonderful. Vijay, complete it quickly now. Now, moving forward, everybody, and let's see what is the next logical statement I'm going to explain to you all. Hey, everyone. Again, it's a very practical question for you all. And look at that. It's a, well, let me zoom a little more. So that it will be visible properly. Okay. Hey everyone, so look at there. I have a target of the month parameter given. Okay, look at that. The month target is you have to make a cell of 1,50,000, or in another way you can say 150,000 or above. Minimum 150,000 is fixed. That is the one target. And second target is you need to open a new account 10 or more than 10. 10 or more than 10. So if anyone achieve both of the target, then the organization will give them a 4% commission. So as per the business analytics part, this is you who will do this analysis based on the multiple parameters and answer them. So for example, let's say the case of Mr. Alok Das. He made a sale of 2,50,000 or 250,000, and he opened 8 new accounts. You tell me all, will Alok Das get the commission or not as per his performance? And then answer is obviously is like no. Reason, because he fulfilled the first condition, but he is not fulfilling the second condition. So that's why. So the question is like, how will you tackle if you have more than one conditions together and all conditions are mandatory? So how will you handle this? To handle this, your if logical statement says use A and D operator. It says the AND functions we use in such a case when we have a multiple logical statements and all logics are mandatory. Logic number 1, a cell that has to be above or is equal to 150,000, comma. Logic number 2, select the open account that it should be 10 or above 10. Now close my bracket because my logic has been completed. If you achieve both of them, then you're gonna get a 4% commission. Otherwise, you're gonna get 0. When I hit enter, so Alok Das gets 0. When I do double click to the corner of it, I'm getting 4%, 4%. Why? Because they fulfill both conditions. Okay. Try now. Please explain it again. Okay, so look at there. If with and. The first logic, the cell has to be above or equal to 150,000. That is the first logic. Second, a new account open that also has to be 10 or above 10. If both of them true, I need 4% as in commission. Otherwise, I need 0. Right, Karthik? So completed now and confirmed me. Moving forward, everybody, and let's see what next. So the last of the logical operator, and that is like, see, when you have the same data, just imagine if you have the same data, and but the situation is different one. If I'm coming to this exercise 6, see, I have the same table here. I have a same table here, and but the condition is slightly changed now. And why it is changed? Because company observed that some of the people are disappointed. Okay, so now company has changed the policy. The company says that either you achieve your cell target, or I'm using a word like or here, or you achieve a new 10 account open. If any one of you achieve, okay, if any one of you achieve, so you will get a 4% commission. So let's check it out. So when you have multiple conditions, and if any condition is true and you wanted to get the true answer, go ahead with this or statement. And I'm going to say or either your cell has to be above or equal to 150,000, or your new account open has to be 10 or above 10. If any one of is true, then your answer will be 4%, otherwise it will be 0. And look, now Mr. Alok Das is happy. Okay, double click on it and see. The two people are not getting because they didn't achieve any one of. That's why it's coming 0%. But rest is getting 4% up. Copy this. No, you can't use because if the first one is coming as in truth, it always gives you a the true answer. Okay. Uh, Further, it will not move to cross check another logic. That's why. Well, I'm telling you, I don't know. Okay, let me show you. Now, you guys don't get confused with this one, this nested if. So why we are learning extra and an or condition? I'm telling you, see. What I'm saying, if I'm going to write this if, and I'm going to say this one, if this is above or equals to 150,000, okay, so I need 4%, correct? Comma. If this one is above or is equal to 10, then also I need a 4% of. This is the way you are going to write nested if. So don't be confused. Let me do that one so that you will get the idea. Comma, otherwise 0. Okay, you can close the bracket and hit enter. Fine, it's coming 4%. Okay, now let's suppose this is 1,000. See, now why it is coming 0? Answer me. Why it is coming 0? It should move and check the next condition, but it is not moving. It is not moving. Those who asked me this question, can you please respond me why when I made the sales of thousands only, so why it is not giving me a 4%? It should move now and cross check, but it will not. It will not. Okay, that is the reason I said use or statement. Keep all the logics at one place so that it will cross check one by one by one by one. And wherever it finds true, it gives you an answer true. Hope that makes sense to you all. Being clear? Well, see, I'm not getting the response. Maybe if this thing is still not yet clear. So guys, if you ask me, I can make it clear, or I will observe like this is clear to you all. Okay. And Mohit, let me answer off your point. You are mean to say that for and condition, not for or condition. You tell me, did you understand the differences between and or? Yes or no? Yes. Then what is the question there then? And Karthik, if you're asking to me differences between or and statement, I must say you need to compare both one. See in the previous sheet why Alok Das is not getting percentage or commission. Come to this sheet, exercise 6, and see why Alok Das is getting the commission. You will get your answer. Let's observe this one practically. Okay? Because there is thousands of definition for and or. But I want you just go and get the clarity between the result. All right, everyone. So here we done with this. The if nested if with and, if with or. Okay, and I have also given one more conditions to you, how to deal with if with the time frame, the time constant. Now, nested if. Yeah, I have just written the statements there. Can you just confirm to me, are you guys clear with all these logical operators? And that's wonderful, everybody. So now moving forward, and let's see, hopefully The pace is okay for all. Anyone is here who still not yet completed, you can ping me in the chat window. Okay, perfect. So now coming to, you did not. Why is it so? The formula is still open here on my screen. Namrata, complete it now. Wonderful then. So moving forward, everybody. So after having this logical operators being clear to you all, it's time to discuss about the references. Okay, so everyone come to the sheet is called absolute reference. Let me clear the concept of absolute reference here. So what exactly it is and when and where we have to use this concept, I told you last day. If you remember that Fn key with F4. So when you are freezing the cell, I'm repeating, when you are freezing the cell, that's concept in Excel, we called it an absolute reference. So just look at there how it's gonna be happen here. So for example, these are the salesperson's data we have, and this is the sales, what they have made, they have done. And now now the organization wants me to calculate the percentage contribution. And it is very simple. Now the mathematical concept says the contribution by Mr. Hindal Sinha divided by the grand total of it. When I select this and I hit enter, I found this 24.83% is the percentage contribution. Now when I drag it down, I'm getting divisional error. And I told you guys, whenever you are getting the error, so do not delete your formulas instantly. Observe this one key, where am I making mistake? When I double click on it, I found the cell is moving. This is the default relative cell reference setting in Excel. If you will drag your cell, all the cell will keep moving here. But this one, I don't want allowed to get moved. So the question is like, how can I fix this one? So when I select the cell divided by, and I'm coming to this one. When I'm coming to this one, you need to press F4. Just press F4. Maybe directly if you press F4, it will come. Or it will come with Fn key plus F4. Now, if you hit enter and drag it down, you will have your answer. Okay, try now. All right, everybody, that's great. So I guess the response is here. Hopefully this concept is clear to you all. Now you can come to the next sheet, everyone, and let's talk about the next one. Okay. Now this is gonna be very interesting for you all. Okay. Look, I have a very simple data I prepared for you all. Let's suppose you are in the management. You have these are the salesperson who are working under your guidance, and this is their monthly achievement target month. Okay. So if you just look at this table, everyone, I have mentioned the percentage there. 2% in Jan, 3% in Feb, 4% in March. It means that I need to calculate the percentage based on all these numbers, correct? If I ask you to do this, you know what? This is the concept you're gonna apply. The amount multiply with the percentage. So maybe you will freeze the target one, or maybe you will freeze the percentage one. When I hold it, I freeze the percentage and I drag it down, it's done. But the problem is I cannot drag it towards the right side. If I do that, the problem is this one all the time will be freeze. Always it will be 2%. And the second problem is this cell is keep moving to the right side. That is the kind of problems we face in Excel. That's why we used to apply the formula in every single column of it. Okay, this is what we do. So if you are in this workshop, so why not let me tell you a concept, everyone, where we will use one formula only one time and we will drag and drop and we'll get the answer. Yeah. See, the manually one by one column calculation, you know how to handle, but just learn one more concept. Simple things, remember, this is what I have selected is called a column. This direction, we called it a row. Simple, very, very simple concept. I'm repeating again. This direction is called a row. This direction of selection, the selection is called a column. I hope there will be no problem to understand this because you can see it's a column, it's a row, correct, in Excel. If you remember this one, so this one is becomes so easy to understand. Just look, is equal to, I select it. I select this one, it means I am selecting the area from the column. From the column. So in this cell, what is a column? Is it B or is it 4? In this cell, what is a column? Is it B or is it 4? Is it? It is B. So you just need to put a dollar sign before B and then multiply. Now I'm selecting the cell from the row side. From the row side. So in this cell C2, the row is 2. You can put a dollar manually before a row and look at the magic here. I hit enter and I'm going to drag it, drop it. I have my answer is there. This is called a make cell reference concept. Okay, please try now. You know what, everyone? Not only to copy and paste the formula, okay? Please, every time try to connect the things what I'm explaining to you, because the concept is going to help you a lot in while using lookup functionality, okay? One side you can say a column is constant, another side you can say a row is constant, okay, admin? And that's why we call this one as an mixed cell reference concept. No, you must have to concentrate. It's not about the prefix and suffix, okay? It is about the dollar sign before the row and before the column. Well, you can type if you're very confident. So see, obviously you can, like, you know, if you just here, you can select this one. So you have to decide the area which you have selected. Is it from the column side or is it from the row side? Because this is the one of the basic way I try to explain this one. If you have selected the cell from the column side, just put a cursor before and put the dollar sign, right? But if you know, like, okay, I don't want to go there and I want to type this one manually, so who stop you? Put that dollar sign, type B, type 4, that is coming. Okay. All right, everyone. So, you know what? Absolute reference we understood. Mixed cell reference, this one, please keep it with you. And I guarantee you guys are gonna enjoy this one. This concept in lookup functionality, which I'm just going to start now. All right, everyone. So now, if you come to the sheet, is called, there is a references and there is an Vlookup false. So I am going to start discussing about the lookup functionality, and you know that very much, guys. Like if there is an interview and if it is based on the lookup functionality, so the interviewer's favorite part to ask a question based on the lookup values, okay, lookup function, okay? You should be good with this one. Why? Because you know, there is a certain reason behind it, and I have many more sheets are there which we will complete one by one, so you will have more clarity, and every sheet has a different aspect, every sheet has a different questionnaire there, a different situation there. So all the situation you have to solve it, and try to connect like, okay, this is the kind of problem if I face, I'll use the lookup function there. Okay, basically, lookup function is being divided into two parts of it. One is called Vlookup, another one is called the Hlookup. Okay, most of the cases we solve with Vlookup there, and there is one reason, because in our corporate data, mostly the data is being prepared in a vertical manner. So the VLOOKUP is being applied. But sometimes the data, if it is coming in a horizontal manner, so we can use the HLOOKUP. Rather than transposing this, I would say use HLOOKUP function. Okay. So V stand for vertical, H stand for horizontal lookup. The important question is, see, to understand this lookup function, it hardly 10 minutes of job. Okay, hardly 10 minutes of job for me to make you understand this formula. But you know what? Like, learning is one thing. Learning is one thing. You should understand when and where and what kind of a situation we have, so I can use this lookup functionality. Because I have faced this kind of issues with the people. They even know how to use VLOOKUP, but just because they don't know when and where we have to use, they got stuck, and someone comes and help them out. He said, please try VLOOKUP and you will get your answer. So try to learn this function in such a way, not only to get the clarity of the arguments, but also get the things clear. If this is the situation, I can use VLOOKUP. Okay, so I'm giving a situation and just think about it. Okay, so for example, let's suppose you have a big data, right? And you are working with AWS software, and your management has shared a certain order IDs to you, and their expectation is likely based on these order ID, just compare and let me know which product we sold. In your Excel file, there could be 500,000 plus number of rows there. From the 500,000 rows, you have to match the only order ID that has been given by the management. You have two choices. Either you can put a filter, or you can start using the find option, Control F. But that will unnecessarily take a lot of time. So in that case, VLOOKUP is gonna help you out. VLOOKUP is specifically used for the purpose of comparing two sheets based on the common values and get the desired result. Just look at the first case here. In this VLOOKUP sheet, I have the game IDs, I have the HS values, I have the AS values, and I need to find out the name. Just imagine if your senior has given to you a data and their expectation is fill the right name in this sheet and share to me. So obviously there will be a question where the name is. How do I compare? So the names I have given to the next sheet of it there. If you just look at there, the names are here. It is not mean that you're just going to copy and paste this one here. No, don't do that. The right name has to be pasted. So before using this lookup functionality, there is only one thing is mandatory to find between the sheet, and that is a common value. A common value. If you just look at there in this VLOOKUP false, there is a game ID is here, as well as a game ID is here too. I can match the game IDs versus this sheet versus that sheet, and then I'll bring the name over there. So just look at there. The first game ID is 1. What is the name of 1? 1 is here, and its name is called Detroit. A basic concept is do copy and paste. When the people don't know about the lookup function, they complete the sheet like this way. unnecessary time taken process. Rather than this, I would say start with Vlookup. When you write this Vlookup, everyone, you have to follow the arguments. Let me explain the argument why is this function. Lookup value. Lookup value is a value that always be the common between the destination and the target sheet. Which one is the common one? Is the game ID, which is here as well as there. So I'll match. I wanted to look up the value of game ID, comma. From which table? You can come to the reference sheet. And I would say, guys, select the entire column like this. Select the entire column. Now you can ask me like why should select the entire column? The reason is in future if you will add more data into it, so lookup function will automatically match the records. But if you will select the table, so don't forget to freeze it. You know why? Because if you're dragging it, the table will get moved. So rather than this, I would go ahead with the column H2I. I select it. Once I select it and I put comma. When I put comma, then it says column index number. Now that is really important. A column index numbers mean the table which you have selected, which column number you wanted to see as a result. Is it 1 or is it 2? Your answer will be 2. So you have to write 2 manually. Then I put comma. And now 2 option is waiting for you. One is called true, another one is called a false. True we use in the approximate match case. Approximate match case, I have a certain examples for it. In this case, you have to use the exact match. Why exact match? Because if someone's game ID is 1, if he will write 1, then the Detroit comes. If someone write 1.1, the name will not be appear. So I'm going to use this exact match, which is a false. And I close my bracket and I hit enter and I found the result. Now when I do double click to the corner of it and see, for other game IDs, I don't need to apply the formula 1 by 1. When I do double click on the corner and see, all the names appear. If you are getting confused like why it is coming 1 here, Azim, the reason it is already a name is 1 over there. Okay, if I'm going to name it like, Simplilearn here, if I change here, and the name will get changed over here automatically. Okay, try your first formula, everyone, the Vlookup function. Yes, you can select it, admin. If you just take your mouse there, see, if you just take your mouse, so that the pointer, the arrow sign will get coming as in down. You just click and it will get selected. Okay, Simi, you said, please explain once again. Look at on the screen and you can also see this one. Is equal to Vlookup. Lookup value, this one, comma. It's like table array. I'm coming to the sheet is, and see. Don't be confused with this one. It is the scroll down. So look at here. You can take your mouse there, not the header. I said from the H column. When you take your mouse, the pointer starts coming. You can hold it, select it. Okay. That doesn't matter, admin. That doesn't matter because it is empty, no? Right. It is empty. So column number 2 is getting matched. Basically, your Vlookup is matching based on row by row. Okay, row by row. So when you select this one, comma, and you have to be here. Don't switch between the sheet. Just be there, type 2, comma, and then you can take this false, bracket close, and enter. Okay, Simi? Now you can try and let me know. Okay, hash name is coming. Okay, so Vijay, reason because you have been switching. Okay, just look at there. I'm repeating once again. Okay, just look and observe. How am I doing this one? Okay, Vaibhav, you too. Vlookup, Lookup value. See, first of all, look at here. I am in this Vlookup false sheet. Okay. I have chosen the A4, which is my lookup value, game ID, and I put comma. When I put a comma, it says give me the table. So I'm coming to the sheet is called references. And you can see if you are selecting only the table, so please make sure you have to press F4 so that it should get freeze. And then just be there. Don't jump back to the sheet. Just put a comma and write there too. And see, when I'm typing the comma here, you will see the formula is coming, is written here. Can you see this one? The formula is written over here. So don't be confused like where the formula is coming. So now if I write 2, comma, and for false, I close my bracket and then enter hit, and you will have your answer. Clear? Try and answer me now. Which is the purpose of fixing here? So you forget the concept of freezing the dollar sign. I think so, because if you will not fix this one, if you just do double click on the corner, your table will get moved down. Okay. Okay, let me show you everyone. Like, getting confused now? Look and observe. I don't know, like, why you all are not applying this one first or before and then ask me. You know what? You will have more clarity to understand. See, first look, we look up, select it, comma. References, table it says, and I'm going to select the entire table as per the argument. Select it, comma 2, comma 0. And I hit enter. I got my answer and I do double click on it. Tell me why it is coming NA, NA, NA. Can you answer me? Previously it was not coming, but now it is coming. And I'm giving you the answer why it has happened. When you come to this references, look at the table address. The table address starts from H1 to I21. Edwin, response me if I'm correct. The table address is H1 to I21. If it is yes, so everywhere in this table, everywhere I'm going, the table address has to be H1 to I21. But just look at there. Can you see the address? What happened? It is coming H7 to I27. Why it happens? Answer me why it happens here. Because when you are dragging it, the cell addresses keep moving. And that is the reason I said, when you select this H1 to I21, keep it freeze. Keep it freeze. And now if you drag it now, you will have your perfect result. Hope that makes sense to you all now. Okay. See, I'm telling you, guys, don't get confused with this one. You know what? Excel is a very user-friendly application. And I'm telling you, if you ask me that, Azim, if I'm selecting this column E and F and I press F4, so E means entire columns. There is no row number involved. So obviously it will comes only $1 before H and before I, right? So that is the first exercise. Now you can come to the next one. Okay, if anyone is here who is still not yet done, so I can help you out. Okay, so moving ahead, everybody, and now this is another examples for it. If I ask you to calculate the price, so it is very simple to calculate it, right? See, the list of items and their price is given in this table. It is a very basic concept, but what I'm going to do, look, is a file. I click on file and I open a new workbook. Just have experience how to use VLOOKUP between the workbook. Okay, look, and observe and try after me. Let me show you the first basic concept. If I need to fetch the price of the items the customers purchase, if I need to get the price here, so between this table and this table, which one is the common? The common is items. There is a stock items and there is a stock item. So I'm going to use this Vlookup. Lookup value will be this keyboard. And I put comma. Then it says, give me the table array. Table array means the table which you have, from where you wanted to fetch the price amount. I select it and I put comma. It says column index number. Is it 1 or 2? Obviously, it is 2. And it exact match. The name is called keyboard. So keyboard, you have to mention exactly. Now, when I close my bracket and I hit enter, I found 250. But when I drag it down, I'm getting this NA, 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 NA. You are getting confused now? Now let's get the clarity. When I open this, look what happened. My table is keep moving with it. So in this table of selection, you can see everyone, nothing is there. If nothing is there, so nothing will come here. So what will you do in this case? In this case, whenever you select the table, keep it freeze. Just mark my word. If you're using Vlookup, you are selecting the table, make this habit. You have to press F4 so that the table get freeze. Now double click on it and you will see the answer is there. Okay, first complete this one and I'll show you between the two workbooks here. There is a formula. Exercise 2 formula on chat. Namrata, which one? The one which Jagdish asked me in the beginning of the class? Okay, sure, I will. Okay, and I am waiting just because I need everyone should complete this one, okay? Okay, now listen everyone. Okay, if you are still working on it, so I will say just take a pause, look it on the screen, and you can try after me. I just wanted to make you confident while using VLOOKUP between the workbooks. So I'm just going to, say Control X, Z cut, and I'm going to paste this one in a new workbook. Just imagine if the data is not given in the same workbook. If the information is not given in the same workbook, so how will you do that one? Okay, so look, let's suppose if you have to fetch the information from a different Excel workbook. You are here, the information is in the different workbook. Look, your VLOOKUP can work easily in between the workbook too. I'm going to select this keyboard and I put comma. That says give me the table array. And you need to take your mouse into the taskbar. Then open Excel file will be visible, right? And then just take your cursor over there. Just click on it. And now you can select. Guys, note it down a very important instructions over here. The instruction is just look at this formula, everybody. I cannot zoom this one. I'm sorry, but just focus. Guys, when you will be in between the workbook, your table selection comes automatically freeze. I don't need to press F4. When you start working now, you will observe this one. Okay. So it is by default coming as in freeze, and I'm going to put comma 2, comma 0. Why 0? So either you can choose false or you can write 0. Both are same. I repeat, either you can choose false or you can write 0. Both are same. And I hit enter, and that's my answer. So what does it mean? It means my VLOOKUP works between the workbook too. Have experience? All right, everyone. So it's time for the activity. I'm giving you the situation. You can try and answer me. Guys, you can come to the exercise 2. You can see we have a customer ID, we have name, mobile numbers, and city. It's a big data you can see. There are a lot of mobile numbers and information is given there. Now, from this big table, I need to know these mobile numbers belongs to which city. Do it and confirm it. It's not popping up. So not to worry about it. Like if it is not popping up, so amount, maybe the formula has been deleted. Okay. You can press is equal to, then just multiply quantity into price. You will get the answer. Not such a big deal. Maybe the formula is being deleted. Correct, guys. This is the exercise 2. Is an activity for all. Bring the correct city name based on these mobiles number. Obviously, that will gives you the error if we close the file. No, Pawan, listen. If your question is like you bring the information, like say for example, exercise 1 is here, and you are saying like if I'm going to close this file, this one. See, when you close this file, the result will be there. The result will be there. Don't worry about it. Okay. If you wanted to refresh this one, then the file has to be open. The result will be there. It's not going to get deleted. All right. I'm really happy to see that like many more people have completed the same, but maybe a few of the peoples are there who not yet done. This is the answer for you guys. Look at there. So the situation, or you can say it's a terms and condition of VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP. Lookup value is the mobile number, obviously, because this is the mobile number city I am looking for. So I select this mobile number as a lookup value, and I put a comma, and it says table array. Where is the table? Table is this one. So maybe some of you there, like who say, like Azim says, select the table entirely, select the table. Hey, hold on, listen to me. If your lookup value starts somewhere from the middle of the table, that VLOOKUP says your column selection start from there. Okay, please note it down. If your lookup value is here and you wanted to match from the different table, and the lookup value will start from middle of the table selection should be start from that column. Okay, it's mandatory. Then I put comma 2 comma 0 because it's the exact match. When I hit enter, now I'm getting my answer. So everyone, just remember VLOOKUP says your table selection should be start from the lookup value. Okay. Okay. If so, that is the left case, and left case your VLOOKUP can't answer. And for that answer, you have to wait. Now I'm coming to next exercise, everybody. So evolution is your exercise, everyone. Whenever you have a spare time, complete this one. Get the conference based on their team option. Now coming to this exercise, the next one, we look up a true statement. Okay, let me show you something unique, interesting. Okay, so well, Namrata, the answer is very simple. 2 means a column number. For example, look at there in this table, it is the player, position, team, catches, yards there. Okay. Let's suppose if I need to know Mr. David's catches. So David catches is coming on the column number 4. So you have to write the 4th number. That is the column number. Okay. And second, your question is like, why am I writing 0? So if there is the north and you wanted to match north, so if someone will write the spelling of north is like north, so answer should not be visible because it is exactly not matches. Okay. Now, coming to this one, everybody, look at there. I need to calculate what is the income tax rate. If someone income is $45,500, here is the parameter given on the right side. If someone's income is in between this to this, the tax rate will be 15%. If someone's income is in between this to this, the tax rate will be 28% and all. So for me, it is like, okay, lookup value is this one, comma, table is this one. And as I said, when you select the table, don't forget to freeze it, comma. Namrata, just look. Tax rate is coming on the third number, okay? Third column, 1, 2, 3. So I will have to write 3 there. And comma, we are habitual with 0. When I hit enter, it is coming NA. Do you know why? Because 0 means I said exact match. Exact match means you can choose a false. But the question is 45,500 anywhere is exactly mentioned in this table? Answer me yes, no. The answer is no, it is not exactly mentioned. If it is not exactly mentioned, so it's not going to get exactly matched. But if you start counting your number from this row, 27,301, 302, 3, 4, so till this 58,500. So I'm sure this number will be somewhere in between. So it means it is just like a slab rate. If your income is in between this to this, your answer will be 31%. So considering such kind of cases where the exact numbers are not mentioned, but if it is in between, then VLOOKUP says use me. That is a true. You can close the bracket, enter hit, and see you got your 31%. Okay. And look, if I'm just going to write $110, it's coming 15%. Why? Because it is in between this. Okay. And you know what? You can define true as in 1, false as in 0. Complete it now. All right. So I got some responses there. That's great. Hey, everybody. Now help me out. Come to the next exercise. Okay. Hey everyone, I have given the parameter is there. Like if your score, your average score is in between 0 to 45, bring the grade B. 45 to 60, bring the grade C. 60 to 75, bring the grade B. If your average is 75 above, your grade will be A. Why don't you just get it done with the help of Vlookup and confirmed me? I'm sure now you guys, you can all do this one. I'm sure. Namrata, look at there. This is the average score of the students. You need to get the grade based on their score. Simple. Okay. Okay. Really appreciate to see people just, you guys are responding there. Can you just help me out, guys? Is it a case of 0 or is it a case of 1? That's the spirit. I really like it. That's great. It means now you guys have the clarity in VLOOKUP when and where we have to use 0, when and where we have to use 1. Am I right? Okay. This is for the people who not yet done. VLOOKUP. Lookup value is average, comma. Come to the table. Keep it freeze, comma. Grade is coming on 2, comma, and don't use 0. Why? Because it's a slab, 0 to 45, 45 to 60, 60 to 75. There can be n number in between. So it is 1, close the bracket, let the VLOOKUP help. Oh, okay. Oh, by mistake, I just see. So let the VLOOKUP helps you to get the right result. Okay, come on. This is for people who not yet done. Quickly do that. All right, everyone. So one more exercise for you all. Come to the next one. And without my explanation, bring the commission now. Go ahead and get it done. Only capital letters. Why not? It is not case sensitive, Vijay. Okay, really appreciate for your response, everyone. And I'm really happy to see, like, yes, I hope so. I have added on the clarity of this formula. I tried to make these functions clear. Maybe you already knows these ones, okay, but maybe I made the things clear to how to use VLOOKUP, when and where we have to use one, when and where use that zero. Okay, this is for you. This is for that person who still not yet get done, but this is just for you. Okay, so VLOOKUP is based on the sales and comma, and I'm going to keep it the selected table comma zero comma two, and it's not zero because it's approximate match case, and I do double click on the corner and I have the answer. Wow. You know what, everyone, till this moment, what we have faced, we face some small type of queries there. Okay, a small queries. But you know what? These queries, these way of explanation helps you to understand the VLOOKUP function. But it is now time to discuss the exact VLOOKUP function to be used. Okay, so see, once we will complete this, then we will go for a break, okay? Otherwise, there will be no break. Okay, it's gonna be very easy for you all. Don't worry. So I'm coming on the sheet A, sheet B, sheet C, and sheet D. A four sheet is there for you. There's an order ID, and it's not a small order ID. You can see it's a huge order ID there. Now the management expectation. Okay, let me zoom it out. My management has shared to me this uh, this one, this order ID, and says like, Azim, do one thing, match the product name and category name and share this report as soon as possible. I'm like, okay, boss. So the supporting file is, here is the B and the C and the D. So every time I do one thing, always whenever I get a new data, first I open the file and I start doing the analysis, key, where is my matching value. So for example, I need to see the product name. So question is like, where is the product name? Is it on the sheet B? Answer is no. Is it on the sheet C? Answer is yes, it is here. But then I get a little shocked here. The shock is the product name is based on the product ID. Correct? It is the time to understand this application. Okay, everyone. This formula, not application, the formula. Because I will help you to get the product name here. You guys have to get the category name by yourself. It's a deal. Yep. Guys, it's a deal. Just say yes. That's great. Okay, just focus there. Maybe I'll give you a new idea here. So everyone, when I'm coming to the sheet C, I found that the product name is there, but the problem is the common value is missing. The product ID is not there. Sorry, the order ID is not there. So what to do? Because it's not common, so VLOOKUP will not work. Then I got an idea. If anyhow, I will match my order ID to my product ID, and then through the product ID, I'll get my product name, because without having the product ID, it's impossible to get the product name. So I wanted to know, against this order ID, which product has been sold. If the product name is not there, so I guarantee the product ID will be there, because if you just observe in the supermarket, if you just observe supermarket when you buy the products, so the billing counter guys will always scan the product. When it's scanning now, it is scanning the ID basically. So in every type of software, they're keeping the record. Maybe the name of the product is not there, but they will always keep the record. The product has been sold based on these IDs. So that information is given on the sheet B. Order ID, product ID, unit price, quantity, and everything is there. Fine. So I got the solution. Like, okay, the product ID is here. So let's match the order ID to the product ID, and then we'll get the product name. So I'm going to use a Vlookup. Lookup value is this one, comma. It says, where is the table for product ID? And I'm like, come to the sheet B. And as I told you guys, I always select the entire column. Okay. So when I select the entire column from B to F, comma, and I'm going to write 2 because product ID is coming on the second column. I just type there 2, 0. When I hit enter, okay, it is coming 11. 11 is what? 11 is my product ID. When I have a product ID, now I can easily use Vlookup. Lookup value the product ID. Come to the sheet C. Select the table, 2, 0. Oh wow! I get my name. I get my name here. This is what you maybe few of you are doing it. You get the from the Vlookup, you get the one value in one column, and based on it, then you start writing another Vlookup in another column of it. Hey, everyone, no, don't do that. Just come and observe a concept here. It's 11. I just double click, so this formula open. Hey, everyone, if I'm going to write one more Vlookup here, I just write one more Vlookup. Can I treat this existing Vlookup as a lookup value? Just say yes, no. Can I treat this one as a lookup value? This is about the concept, okay? Can I treat this one as a lookup value? If you are saying yes, so you can just put a comma, then it says, give me the table array. And where is the table? Is on the sheet C. I'm gonna select the entire table, 2, 0, bracket close, enter. How about this way of getting the product name, everyone? Not only one, but you can use a 2 Vlookup together. It's all about the concept. Okay, try now, but don't write the Vlookup 2 times. First, get the Vlookup first, the product ID, and then try the another one. Start now, everyone. So, guys, not only get the product name, as remember the deal, you have to get the category name too. Okay. Got the product ID, but it's confused to getting the name. Okay, don't confuse, Karthik. Just look at it. This is the same your answer, correct? Okay, just do double click on it and just click your cursor before this Vlookup and type one more. What's the big deal? And then this one is coming now as a lookup value, and I put comma. And where is the table? When you just put a comma, table is on the sheet C. And what you can do, you can select it all, 2, 0, right? Enter, and you will have your product name. Clear? Okay, that's good. I hope the category name is also done. Pawan, Deepa. Wonder how many Vlookups are required? Use 2. Wonderful. Can I use 3 Vlookup? Just imagine if you don't have the product name, can I use the 3 VLOOKUP? See, if you are selecting the table, Simi, I would say if you're selecting the table, make sure you have to freeze it. Otherwise, I would say try to. That's why I said, na, you just take your mouse on the column A, the name of the column C, D, wherever you will take your mouse, your arrow, there is a down arrow symbol comes and click and select. Yes, that what exactly I'm trying to explain from the beginning of this VLOOKUP. Look, VLOOKUP, order ID, comma. When I'm the sheet B, look, don't be here. Can you see this one? Response me, can you see this one? Click and hold your left mouse key and drag it towards the right. So B to F will get selected and then comma 2, comma 0 and enter. Okay. Okay. Well, I think let me complete this one, guys, because I'm getting a less responses here. But first of all, really appreciate for people who have done this one. Okay, guys, whenever you got multiple files there, you have to fetch the records based on their matching values. Trust me, this concept is gonna help you a lot. Okay, so look at there. So I am looking for the category name, and category name is there, and category name will be based on category ID. And where is the category ID? Category ID is available in the column E in the sheet C. So to get the category ID, either we should have a supplier ID, a product name, or product ID. So right now I have a product name. Okay. So what I can do, I can start with this VLOOKUP product name, comma, sheet C, and start selecting from product. I told you the concept if you remember that. Okay. Select this entire table, comma, and category ID is coming on 1, 2, 3, the third number, comma 0, enter. So this 4 is what? It is your category ID. When you have the category ID, so why not let's use this VLOOKUP. So this one is now coming as a lookup value, and I put comma. That says give me the table array. Where is the table? Table is on the sheet D, and I'm gonna select it all, comma 2, comma 0, Y2, category name. When I hit enter, and that's my dairy product. Okay, those who have not yet done, take 2 minutes and complete this one so that we can move forward. So nothing try to memorize. Okay, it is all about the concept, everyone. Those who have not yet done, this is for you. Complete it and confirm me in the chat window. And those who are maybe getting this training through the mobile app and all, I was simply advised you. You can take a screenshot of these formulas so that later on you can complete this one. Okay, because I know everyone while watching everything is seems to be very easy, but when you start exactly applying it now, you will get stuck. So do it, have a practical experience so that you will have the complete clarity. All right, everyone, that's great. So here we just completed our lookup functionality. Fine. And now if I'm coming to this one, this is your homework. Okay, this will be your homework, and now we will start discussing about the next formula, that is the Hlookup. So everyone, I told you the Vlookup function we use specifically in the case when we have a vertical database, and Hlookup we use when we have a data but that is in the horizontal order. Just look at this database. A salesman name is not entered like this. The salesman name is being entered like this way. The salesman, their April sale, their May sale, June, July, and all. So this is called the horizontal entry database. Let's suppose if I need to know Mr. Manoj Patra. This is the name, Manoj Patra. And don't worry about this drop-down list. Very soon, I'll explain the data validation chapter. So where I'll help you to create a list like this. I need to know Mr. Manoj Patra's July month sale. And it is really easy. Just look at there. Don't use Vlookup. Have to use Hlookup. Lookup value is Mr. Manoj Patra, comma. Table, don't select vertically, select horizontally and keep it freeze by pressing F4, comma. It says, give me the row index number. Hey, everyone, in the column, in the VLOOKUP, it was column index number. But when I come to the HLOOKUP, it starts coming as a row index number. So if I'm looking for the July month data, it means row number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. July is coming on 5th row. I just write there 5, comma 0 and enter. That's the value 2,30,458 or 230,458. You want to cross check? Look, it's a July cell, and here is Mr. Manoj Patra. This is the result here. Okay, come on. Try now that HLOOKUP function. All right, that's great. Hey, everybody. Now, let me give you a task. Perform and answer me. Look at this table, everyone. We have a date, region, sales representative, and all. And guys, I have given the parameter on the right side to calculate the commission. Hey, everyone, you just tell me if someone's sale is 4,190.46 as per this parameter, what will be his commission? Note it down. I'm not asking for the percentage. I'm asking for the exact commission amount. Calculate and only answer me the first of it. Okay, what will be the commission if someone's sale is 4,190.46? Try. Well, you not listen to me properly, everyone. I said I don't want to see the 7%. 7% is no doubt it's the right answer, but I need the exact amount. Okay. Yeah. And I really appreciate it's 293 is the answer someone is coming, and that is an absolutely right answer, I'm telling you guys. And just this is for those people who not yet done. Is equal to HLOOKUP. You know why am I using HLOOKUP? And I'm sure you know why. So HLOOKUP, comma, select it, keep it freeze, comma 2, comma 1. Obviously not 0 because it's again is coming as a slab rate of it. Once I get the 7%, so what? If it is coming 7%, I'm going to keep it as a number format first. And then this 7% will get multiplied with the cell and enter hit. And now that's the answer. Okay. Now complete and confirmed in the chat window. Well, even if it is coming as a percentage, please try to focus here. Change it into the number format. Okay, change it into the number format. Okay, so there is a formula. Quickly complete this one. And guys, if anyone is here who is still working on, well, you can handle the if error. Ashba, very simple. You know, na? Like I told you this formula, if error, you can simply write this. Got it? You can say that like if it is coming, see, like this, you can handle this way. Like if error, after using this HLOOKUP, if it is coming like this, so show me result like nil. Okay, and I hit enter, and look what happened. And if I'm going down, I'm sure somewhere will be, oh yes. Clear to you? Wonderful. But that's a really good question. Okay, so performance is your homework, everyone. You have to deal with this 1 sheet, 2 sheet, and 3 sheet. And I just want to hint to you, everyone, this is your complete 1 week of homework I'm giving to you. This performance sheet, performance report is the question based on Vlookup plus Hlookup. Okay, you have to get the north, east, south, west wise their performance report, which is here. You can consider 1, 2, 3 sheet and you will get your answer. You can try in this upcoming week when we meet in the next class. So if you not get done, so I will help you out. Okay. Wow. Now I'm moving forward, everybody, and look, I'm coming to this concept. As I told you guys, uh, like there can be many more people here in this workshop. Maybe they are using the VLOOKUP. They're using the VLOOKUP, but there is only one problem. The problem is if they wants to know based on the dates, a product ID, salesperson, region, and total. If I need to get the all 4 values, so we are using VLOOKUP in every single column of it. And if I ask you why, because of the column numbers are different for every column. Am I right, everyone? Just say yes, no. Because now I'm just going to give you an idea where you're gonna use one VLOOKUP and your your result will come automatically. Just get it done. I'm going to zoom this one little so that it will be more visible. Hey everybody, it is very simple in Microsoft Excel. If you wanted to know, the column number should comes automatically. Okay, and it is to get this one, you just need to learn a formula which we call a match function. Match says give me the lookup value. I'm selecting the product ID because I wanted to know what is the column index number of product ID. So when I select this product ID, comma, and it says give me the array means area, and I wanted to match only from the header side. Okay, only from the header side, and keep it freeze. Once you freeze this one, the last argument of match is exact match, which is 0, and I close my bracket and I hit enter. That 2 is coming what? A 2 is nothing but is a column index number. And look at here, everyone. See, if I drag it towards the right side, look, you can cross check, guys, and answer me salesperson's column index number is what? Is it coming correct or not? Just cross check now. This is simple because your response highly matters for me. So look, I have just used a one formula that helps me to get this, column index number easily to come. Okay. So if I can use, so just try first, everyone, get this match function done. Just get it done. Then I'll show you how am I going to utilize this one with Vlookup. Guys, just do apply this match function, okay? Get the clarity how this match function is using here, and then I'll explain how you can utilize this one in Vlookup. Okay, now let me show you. So you asking me for repeat. Join late, huh? Okay, just look at this one. You start with this match function. Product ID is the lookup value. Then just select only the header and keep it freeze, comma 0. So that match and tell you that product ID is the column number 2. And if I drag it and see, it's coming 437. Okay, everyone, just look how will you utilize this one, this formula. Okay, look, Vlookup. Lookup value is the date, comma. Where is the table? Table is this one. Okay. I select the entire table and I'm keeping it freeze. Okay. And I freeze it. So this is simple VLOOKUP till this moment. And now it says, give me the column index number. Hey, everybody, I don't want to go and count the column index number manually because I know a formula and that is called a match. Match will get matched with this one, just because of I keep it in zoom, so that's why it's not appearing, but I'm sure you can see that K1 I have selected, comma, and the area you have to only select the header and comma 0. So this 0 for match, comma, and this 0 for VLOOKUP, and I hit enter, and that's my answer. And if you remember that, everybody, this is the row or the column. Answer me. Let me see how many of you remember that. I repeat, everyone, this is the selected area treated as a column or row. Very good. And this one is the column. So look and observe. If you remember that concept, J2. So I need to freeze what? A column. K1, I will freeze the row. You know better the concept. Again, I hit enter and look at the benefit, everyone. One formula I only try, drag and drop, and I got my all answer. That is called the powerful VLOOKUP plus match function. Okay, just try now, everyone. Go ahead. If anyone is there who wants me to repeat this one, you can simply let me know. I will repeat this formula again. Okay, so look at here. Let me. Okay. VLOOKUP. Lookup value is date, comma, and the table. You can select the entire table, keep it freeze. So that is your VLOOKUP. Correct? The lookup value and the table array. Fine. Now it says column index number. That is important. So I don't want to count the column index number manually. I'm going to use this formula. It's called match. So I will match the K1. I just press up arrow key. It's being selected, comma, and match. Remember, I only said select the header part. Correct. Comma 0. So this one will get matched as in row number. Sorry, as in column number. And this one this 0 is for VLOOKUP. Once you write this formula, then just put a $sign before J and between K and 1. Simple. And enter hit and look. Drag and drop. Okay. Try now. If you want me to explain the concept of adding columns, Namrata, you must have to go back to the sheet. It's called mixed cell references. Just once go back here and think about it like what I said, if you remember that. I told you this concept. I told everyone this concept, if you remember that. When you have to put $sign, if you are selecting from the column and from the row. So that was exactly concept I have applied over there. If you just closely observe this one, you will get the idea. Match is a function I see. Match function, if you ask me when we use, so there can be several answers for it. Match is itself a formula. The name of the match is match function brings you the exact position of the value you are trying to get match. But it is up to you how you are utilizing this one. Just like I am utilizing that exact position number as a column index number here. Okay. Okay, how to drag and drop. Wabho. See, we cannot drag it in one. You have to drag it here, release your mouse, then drag it down, okay? You can't drag it one, like in one time. Go first horizontal or vertical and then go the opposite one. How I freeze the table array. Don't you remember the shortcut key is called F4, Fn key plus F4. Anyone is here who is still working on? So I'll wait, or otherwise I need to explain one last functions to you, and that is called the indexing here. You're done, but you're not able to drag. Okay. Enter hit. When you hover your mouse to the corner of it, it will get drag and drop. Okay, so moving forward, everybody, and look, I'm just trying to do this analysis part, making more easy for you to understand. See, right now we discuss about this Vlookup plus the combination of match function. Trust me, guys, if you're not clear with this, just do one or more than one time practice, and once you implement this one, this concept helps you a lot to dragging and dropping the information between the files. Okay. There is one more concept, just learn everyone, and that is called a naming range. Look and observe how this naming range is gonna help you out in this formula. Okay, it's gonna be very interesting. See, first of all, understand what is this naming range? Naming range means a range which I named it. Like for example, here is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to select it. Okay, I just select it all, and then see, I have selected all, and then I will click here. Everyone look at here. This is the one. This is called the name box. Okay, this one is called the name box. This one. This is called the name box, and this one is called a formula bar. Okay, a formula bar. So don't be confused with this one. Right. So now when I type this and I select it and I click here, I just click over there and I just name it like A, B, C, and I hit enter. So what I have named it A, B, C, and enter. So now if I need to get the total of it, so when I write the formula sum, I don't need to select it, okay? I just type there A, B, and C. That starts up here, and I close my bracket and I hit enter. Wow, I'm getting 21. But the question is like, Azim, if it is already on, we are already on the same sheet, then why this ABC is there? Like, we can easily select it now. Then why ABC? And I'm like, sir, there is a benefit of it. Just look. For example, I am going to the beginning of the sheet. Here is the first sheet. And now I need to get the total of the same numbers. Now the problem starts. You are going to face difficulties to jump on that desired sheet, isn't it? Then what will you do? If you define the naming range, you don't even need to go there. The name is appearing here, okay? And you can just close the bracket and I hit enter and you will have your answer. Let me show you. 1 second. Is equal to like sum ABC. And I close and I hit enter. But why it is not coming? 1 second. It's like multiple. Its name is like something else because ABC is already there, I think. So A, B, C, D, E. That's the name I have defined. Basically, the name is already there, na? That's why it is not coming. But not to worry, I'm just going to rename it A, B, C, D, E. A different name I just assigned. ABC 1, 2, 3. Information. A random name I've given is like information, okay? And now if I'm trying to get this one sum of in formation, and I hit enter. That's coming. And now I'm just going to another sheet of it. And let me try. Is equal to sum of what? Information. Hey everyone, just look. It is starts coming now. And I hit enter. So the benefit is I don't need to go there and select the range. If I define the naming range, so I can easily get the calculation done, right? How I did that? I just select the range of it, and here you can type any name. So question is like the concept of learning this, how it's gonna help me out here. Everyone, there is an next sheet is there. It is just an exercise for you all. We have data 2 and VLOOKUP plus match. Means I need to know based on these name, I need to know what are the values in this table. So I know, like I will use VLOOKUP plus match. Clear? So I'm going to do one thing. See, if I'm using VLOOKUP, what is required? It's required to select the entire table. In VLOOKUP, table array means select the entire table. So I just select it and I'm just going to name it like my data. A random name I've given. What I have done first, I select the entire table of the sheet data 2 and I named it my data. Correct. And now, if I'm using match function, so I'll come and I'll have to select the only header because match function says select the header. And now I'm just going to name it like my header. A just random two name I have defined. Okay. Hey everybody, now I'm coming back here and I'll show you one more way of getting the answer without even going there to the sheet. Look, we look up value this one, comma. Guys, for table array, what should I do? Should I go and select or at least spawns me? My data, exactly. Look, that is the benefit, comma. Column index number, I'm going to use match. Lookup value is B1, comma. It says array. So I'm going to say my header, comma 0, and then comma 0. Once you get the answer, you please share your experience, like how about this concept. Now I need to freeze one side column and one side row. And I hit enter everybody and look at there. Drag and drop. How about this concept? It's easy. I don't need to jump between the sheet and it becomes so easy for me to get my answer. Okay. You wish you can utilize this one quickly now. However, before using this VLOOKUP, in this data 2, select the entire table and name it like my data and only select the header and name it like my header. Okay. Once you define the header name and the table name, then come back to VLOOKUP and use this formula. That's great, guys. Keep updating me once you have done with this. Namrata, do not try to name it with a space bar. Do not try to use any special character. Do not write the name with the numbers, starts or end. Okay. All right, everybody. So let's move forward. So now I'm coming to the last part of it, and that is like, how to get the data coming from the left side. I will say, everyone, you just come to this one, this exercise. It's a very accurate example for you to understand why indexing is required to learn here. Okay, look at there on the screen. I'm just going to increase little size of it. I will zoom this one later on, but before this, I will say everyone, come and understand this table. Okay. Basically, this data is for the expenditure database. Okay. Here is an expenses name. You can see housing, grocery, car payment, insurance, home phone, and all. Here is a Jan, Feb, March. Then the total of quarter one, April, May, June, and then second quarter total, similarly like third quarter and fourth quarter. This is the 1 year of expenses information is there. If I'm giving the presentation of this date based on this database, if my management says, Azim, tell me what is the code of the grocery, what its second quarter total, third quarter total, and fourth quarter total. See, getting second quarter, third quarter, and fourth quarter is easy to get it done. Why? Because expense is given here. You can see expenses is given here, and the quarters are coming to the right side of it. Okay, so it's very easy to get it done. But the problem starts for code. Code exactly coming to the left side of it. And Vlookup says, I'm not going to bring you the data from the left side. Then what to do? In that case, you should learn a formula is called index. Index. Index function says, give me the array. Array means just select the entire table. I repeat, just select the entire table. Half of the job is done. Now, comma. It's asking me about the row number. Hey, everyone. Remember the row number we are counting like this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like in Hlookup. So you tell me, guys, should I go and count the row number manually, or do you know any formula for it that exactly tell you the number of grocery is, this is the row number of the grocery? Do you know any formula? Yes, an absolutely right answer. That is called a match function. Match grocery. Area of grocery starts from here to the end of it. Keep it freeze. Comma, 0. Comma, 0. Okay. So, and I close my bracket. Hey, everyone. This is the way you get your row number. It says, what about the column number? So I'm looking for code. So why should I count the code column number again if I know it's better to use match? Code is this, comma. Start from here to the end of it, only the header, okay? Keep it freeze, comma, 0. Bracket close for match, bracket close for index. Hey everyone, look at the intersection of it and see how easily you got your answer. Now that's called the index function. Okay, try everybody now. Yep, so if anyone is there who wants me to repeat this formula, guys, you can simply ask me, okay? I will explain that one. Or we just try to get it done. One side match for row, another side match for column. Simple. All right, everybody, like still working on. Should I wait? Okay, so someone says, please repeat. Okay, look at on the screen is equal to index. Select the entire table first. Press F4, comma. Match function says, bring the row number of grocery. So I select. This is the area where all the expenses exist. Keep it freeze, comma, 0, bracket close. This is for match. Match for row. Again, I'm going to write match and I'm going to select code, and code is going to get matched. Starts from here to the headers parts only. Keep it freeze, comma, 0. Okay. Kranti, if it is okay for you, so complete it and confirm me in the chat window quickly now. Or if you're still working on, so I'll wait. Otherwise, let's jump into the next topic because the formula is now here, it's completed. Just overloaded with the formulas. Okay, but what I can say now, Simmi, because I came here with a lot of example just because you guys will have more clarity into it. Okay, all right, everyone, that's great. So here we're done with this index and match functions. Okay, rest of the sheet is for your exercise purpose. Okay, whenever you have a spare time, do apply all these formulas and functions over here and get the things clear, right? And now let's start discussing about a next thing into it, and that is called conditional formatting. Okay, what is this and why we need to learn this one? It is highly required when you have a data and you wanted to show them in color, just for the reminders and all. Let's suppose, for example, customer name is there, and I have a sales amount, and profit is there. So find the question is very simple. I need to see the profit, those profit here that having the value which is above of 300. That has to be in the red color. The profit amount from the customers, which is above of $300, I need that has to be in the green color. So if you are going to do it in a manual way, just like select this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and you just coming here and applying the colors, so the colors is getting applied. But the problem is in future, if this number is getting changed, just like 230, this one still in color, which is wrong. I need that my table that has to be in the automated way of it. Got it? So what to do? Look, to do that, you can select your numbers, the profit columns. Inside the home tab, you will get an option is called conditional formatting. Click on it and come to this highlight cell rules. When you come to the highlight cell rules, there will be certain options are given. I'll start with the greater than. Click and look. My first condition, what numbers will be in a green color? The value which is above of 300. So if I just write there 300, and automatically all the cells having a 300 above values is getting color. You wanted to apply different colors, you can just click over here and see. Look, you can change the color, and you wanted to apply the customized color, you can come to the last option, which is called the custom format. In the custom format, you can come to the font and the fill to apply a color. Just like I choose the background colors from fill, coming to font, and I choose a font color as in white, and I clicked on OK, and see, now that's my true result starts coming. And the benefit is that, like in future, if any value comes under the true value, look, that starts coming into colors. If any values goes down by 300, that starts coming into the green color. Sorry, the color has been disappeared. So that is the reason we are learning conditional formatting. It is always giving you the colors when the value gets matched with the condition. Just like I select this column again. Okay, and I wanted to know if the value is in between $100 to $300, in between, I need to show that one in the yellow color. So I'll come back to conditional formatting again, highlight cell rules, and I'm going to use this one. That is a between option. I click, it is like 100, it is like 200. When I write this, now the values are coming, or not 200, it's 300, sorry. The numbers are coming into colors, but I need that yellow color. So I click on custom format, and Click on fill, choose color, and apply this. That is there. Now one more condition I would like to apply. If any value goes down by $100, that has to be in the red color. So I'll come back to this, highlight cell rules and click on less than. So all options are here. The only thing is required to know how to utilize this one. I click on this less than and I'm going to write 100, but nothing is visible because there is no numbers less than 100. So not to worry, I'll click on custom format, choose the color, and I apply this. And now let's just cross check $70. That's coming into the red color. So the overall point of discussion is that everyone, you can apply, click on conditional formatting, click on manage rules, the last one. You can see the 3 conditions I have applied. So you can apply more than one condition in the same column, and anytime, any condition you can edit, you can delete, or you can click a new rule of it. Just go ahead, everybody, and apply the same. Well, you can select it, come to conditional formatting, click on highlight cell rules, choose the greater than, write the numbers like 300, and click here, choose custom format, and apply your own colors into it. Simple click on OK and OK. So this is the way you can apply conditions. So I have applied 3 conditions there. Okay. Just like, let me delete this one. One is greater than 300, so green colors, between 100 to 300 yellow, and less than 100, so red. Okay, you can try one by one. 3 options is there in the conditional formatting. And once you get that one, cross check and confirm it. Which one to choose in conditional formatting? Which one is the column are you talking about, Vaibhav? You can clearly see that I have selected the profit one, profit column. I am on the conditional formatting exercise 1. You can see. Okay, highlight cell rules, the first one. Vijay, it will not identify until you have not selected the column. It is the first, or the first condition is that if you want to apply condition formatting, you must have to be sure that your area has been selected. Okay, keep selected this one and then try. All right, everyone. One more condition is for you. Just look at there, everybody, how easy it is to identify the top 5 or top bottom 5 numbers in this selected area. If you know the conditional formatting in your report, it always be easy to highlight the top 5 and bottom 5. I can come to this home tab, click on conditional formatting and look at the second option, which is top and bottom rule. And I'm going to click on this top 10 items and not 10. I'm looking for only the 5. And the top one has to be in the green color. Just like, okay. And similarly, what are the, the less number in this one? I can use the bottom 10 items. So I'm just going to write there 5, choose color, and click OK now. Okay, everybody, look how easy you highlight your top 5 and bottom 5 here. Try this one too. All right. Is there a formula to do sum based on color on the cell? I think the answer is of your question is the same. Yes, there is a formula. It's called sum. But that will be utilized in the options called new rule. Okay. All right, everybody. So that's great. You know what? We learned a lot of things.
Thank you for joining our Advanced Excel full course by Simplilearn. We hope this training has provided you with valuable insights and practical skills to excel in the professional journey. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more expert-led courses and tutorials. If you have any questions or need further assistance, feel free to reach out in the comment section below.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.